Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. The hell is going on with this camera? I'm gonna put this on my other screen so I can see. What am I looking at? Okay. Just some guy's backyard. We're gonna be seeing the kids come out soon, and they'll be playing in the alley. This is supposed to be boats. I assume this is a boathouse, a boat. We're on the edge of the river, and we're just checking behind us to see. I don't know why this would be as it is, but it is. Welcome to this live stream. Welcome to the show. We're going to be playing Minecraft today, as we almost always do these days, and we're going to be golding. We've been running up against some gold desires. We need a couple more blocks of gold for finishing off our skyscraper, the VIP executive suite of my personal private skyscraper. And that's what I know that we'll be doing today. Other than that, we'll probably be getting back to the finishing off the executive suite. But I've figured out how to make a gold farm that's relatively safe. By which I mean, I looked it up and found something that works, and I'll just adapt it to make it even double more extra safer, is my plan. But all of this will be occurring in Minecraft. That's where it's going to be happening today. And hey, what a seamless transition for once, except for that it wasn't. But it was nearly seamless. How you guys been doing, huh? How have you been doing? Because me, I don't know, man. You know, I know, but I don't know, man. Look, we're in my tower, at least.
Sundown, you better take care. If I find you been creeping round my back stairs. Sundown, you better take care. If I find you been creeping round my back stairs.
Hello, Dramatian. I fed Bezos recently? Yeah, I always feed him right at the beginning of the live stream so that he won't be hungry for the first half an hour or so. But it's just a snack. He does have to be fed more at the 2-hour mark. And hello, Kenneth. But yeah, sundown, you better take care if I find you been creeping round my back. Sundown, I think it's a sin when I feel like I'm winning but I'm losing again. Something like that. Which doesn't necessarily make sense. I just need a Steam, is really what needs to happen here. Fucking. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. You know, things have been woof. I'm waiting on the SSDI determination over here. It's just not coming. I got a lawyer. I got the Social Security Administration is supposed to, you know, let me know. Should have been, you know, we submitted the last of all the things. We had the hearing, submitted the last of the things around mid-December. It was done. It's now end of January, and I haven't heard back yet. What the fuck? You know, I was actually just saying to Lady Pawn the other day that it's actually better right now because I very much anticipate, like, a denial. You know, I just, it's a coin flip, but when it's a coin flip and you're dealing with, you know, government and shit like that, they don't give a shit. They're, you know, so the coin flip feels like it's weighted on one side anyway. And so it's like better right now because even though I anticipate denial, I don't have to have the full emotional rage that I will have when it is finally, like, true that I spent, you know, these 2-3 years of my life, you know, living out of a bed and not being able to breathe or work or do anything and you know, struggling to be medically transported to doctor's appointments and stuff like that. And the federal government is going to, you know, no doubt respond to that with, well, you were bedridden and not sure whether or not you were going to survive each day because you couldn't take a full breath without being in pain. You should have been working. We're not going to back pay you for all that time the way that the law says we're supposed to. Like, I fully anticipate that, and when it's, like, final and true, then that will be, you know, the time where have to have all of the emotion, all of the actual feelings of, you know, murderous rage, and start recruiting to you know, violent people to overthrow this fucking government. Have I checked my O2? Checked my the O2 sensor on the car hasn't worked for quite a while. No, what are you talking about? I checked my oxygen levels. Does it sound, is my voice suddenly very high? I have been breathing a lot of helium lately just to give it a try. I don't know. What else has been going on? I tried a new game, a game that isn't out yet, that the developer, you know, provided me with a key via key mailer, called Quantum Odyssey, which is it's a game about quantum computing. It's not actually even in early access yet, but it will be in the next couple of days available on Steam. I gave it a try because it sounded very much up my alley. You know, I'm a big Zachtronics guy. I like the TIS 100, the Exapunks, the what's the one that I didn't actually. I got kind of like that had the solitaire game in it that I loved, but the coding thing I didn't actually love that much. But I still, you know, I enjoy a Zachtronics game. I enjoy a programming game. You know, I enjoy the challenge of figuring out an assembly puzzle, of trying to maximize your output across a bit register, stuff like that. And that's what this game is, quantum computing thing. But it is woof right now. In terms of like the onboarding and everything, what I found in playing Shenzhen.io, thank you. That's exactly it, Kenneth. That's what I was trying to think of and couldn't. I couldn't get into Shenzhen in terms of the actual gameplay. The whole like assembling physical components aspect of the game, and that part just, I didn't like it. It wasn't clear to me. Didn't make a lot of sense. And it just added an extra layer to, like, I'm just trying to code, you know, here, and then I gotta put these pieces together. I don't know. It didn't smell right. It didn't feel like a Zachtronics game. But the solitaire was incredible. The solitaire game in there. They actually went on to sell that as its own game on Steam for like $2.99 or $3.99 because it's just such a good version of solitaire. It's Mahjong Solitaire. Freaking brilliant. But yeah, this Quantum Odyssey, really interesting because, you know, what do I know about quantum computing? Nothing for real. And I would love to. I would very much love to, and this is a game that promises the idea of we're making a game that's going to be able to sort of onboard people to the ideas behind quantum computing, presented as a series of puzzles, and you can, you know, play and learn and figure it out as you go, without having to have like a formal study kind of a thing. Sounded brilliant, sounded beautiful, sounded like exactly the kind of thing I'm interested in. Gave it a try, and it's got a really good, like, it's got a really good intro. I love what they're doing with, they've got, like, you know, they make it very grandiose and almost spiritual that you're going to be learning quantum computing, and there's these 3 sages of the quantum realm who are going to teach you what you need to know, and then there's a 4th sage who's the missing sage who advocates chaos, and don't listen to them, just mess around until you find out. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff going on there, and they make it, they use language that's like, you're about to, you know, learn how to forge in the crucible of creation and wield power over reality itself by reshaping the nature and that kind of shit. Feels very cool. Very, very, very fun language, lots of character there. Love it. Got into the game, and it was okay, and then it got drier, and then it got drier, and it got drier, and there were more and more, like, literal imaginary number math formula quantum computing notations and conversations about the division of the square root of 2 that happens when you split it, and it just, like, it got drier and drier and more textbook and textbook and textbook until it was just I couldn't keep reading it. My brain was like, I didn't sign up to read a fucking technical paper. I opened a goddamn game. And I started to bounce off, so I just stopped reading the shit because I realized I could figure out most of what was going on anyway, just by, working through whatever the puzzle was and not actually reading all of this fucking textbook that they decided to shove in a game that they lead by saying, you don't need to know math or computing in order to do this, we're going to teach you all this kind of stuff. So I just, I stopped. I couldn't keep... It was literally just burning my fucking brain. I'm willing to read a game. I'm fine, but you gotta, make an effort to talk to me. You can't just fucking info dump a copy-paste chapters from a course book from... Jesus Christ. So I just stopped reading and started, figuring things out myself, which worked fine until we got to superpositions. Which in the game is represented by, basically the game is all about using different gates, logic gates, but quantum computing logic gates that you probably don't have any familiarity with, in order to control ostensibly a signal that's coming from one, input, and you want to get it to the right output of a bit register via these quantum gates, is the premise behind the game. And so, the H-gate was the first, real welcome to quantum computing motherfucker kind of a thing. The H-gate is where one, signal is what I want to call it. I can't remember what they called it in the game, which would be the appropriate term for it. But one signal gets divided into two, which are of an amplitude that is... Of course, as they were, very explicit about several times, the amplitude is divided by the power of the square root of 2.71. So it's where you split one signal into two signals, which now could be, taken to the opposite sides of the galaxy, and you could still know what one of those was. By looking at the other one. If you looked at one of them, in a different galaxy, you would still know what the state of its sister pair, of its twin there was, even if it had changed, that kind of stuff. When they introduced the H-gate, they basically, it was a whole bunch of, dry-ass fucking course textbook shit that didn't help me with the puzzle at all, and then I started to do the puzzle, and the puzzle, immediately asked for shit that was well beyond what we had just covered in the dry-ass textbook lesson. It wanted me to split the signal, and then reduce the signal back, and then just invert the signal, the real side of the real number, not the imaginary number. This is the shit that's in the game, people. But I was trying to go along with it, because I love the premise. Got to the H-gate, and it went from, H-gates split the signal in two, and here's a whole bunch of dry-ass text about out of a course book directly kind of fucking thing, copy-pasted it in. And then the puzzle was split it, and then invert the real side of the number so that you can get two outputs, and one of the outputs will be the, positive, and one will be the negative, and then you gotta move the negative output to a different register, a register that's on the other side of a 8-bit register and shit like that. And it was just holy fucking balls, because what I've just described to you, splitting one signal into two, reducing it to a positive and a negative signal, and then delivering it to two different registers, random registers across an 8-bit thing, involves splitting the signal twice, because the first split, they're sister pairs. If you invert one, you invert the other one. You have to split it twice into 4 signals that are now at an amplitude that is two divisions of the square root of 2. And then you have to, collapse them back together in a way that they cancel each other out, except for one of the 4, which gets inverted, while the other 3 remain, but 2 of them cancel out because one of them was red and hits a blue, and then so that cancels, or something like that, and then you're left with a blue and a red. And then, now that you've got a positive and a negative signal, now you gotta, use X gates in order to move it over to the right one. But not just X gates, because you gotta use control gates, too. It was holy fucking shit, what happened? We went from, you know, I don't know, I guess it was never actually taking its time with the pace or explaining things particularly well, but holy fuck. The H-gates, I just, you know, I got so frustrated with just, like, having to brute force spam shit together, and then I'd get a solution that worked. For the last two puzzles, I just brute forced them because it was like, I can't envision what the fuck you want from me at all because you didn't teach it. I brute forced the last two puzzles, and even after I had two solutions, I sat there staring at the solutions for them, trying to, like, reverse engineer, trying to see a pattern, try and make a connection that, okay, this works because of that. No. Still couldn't. Still couldn't make any fucking sense of it. So, yeah. I wrote to the developer. I gave them, like, a lot of feedback about my experience, tried to tell them, like, here's where I got offboarded, here's where it felt like you left me in the dark, you didn't give me the information that I needed, and all that kind of stuff. And I got back a response that was not great. It was very dismissive, although I think because our communication carried on, I think this person is just not a good communicator in general. And so, but how they came off was entirely dismissive. They literally used the phrase, it is what it is, to refer to, they said quantum computing is what it is, that kind of thing. And it's like, no, you promised in your game, you said that you wouldn't need math skills or programming skills, and you would teach and bring people on board and make it make sense. And I show up and I have math skills and I have programming skills, and you still leave me in the fucking dark. This is a problem you need to address. But it sounds like there's actually a second path entirely. Like, I was going down, there's two, it sounds like the developer has actually made two different, like, paths within the game, and one of them is this dry coursework fucking textbook math notation, imaginary number, don't forget to divide the square root of 2.71 bullshit. That's one of the paths forward in the game where you can, like, learn to play the game. And then there's another one that goes via that missing sage, the chaos sage, so to speak, that I mentioned before. What did I do? I'm supposed to go all the way to the top. Do I even have a bed here? You don't know. We never put a bed down. Am I still carrying one? No. Okay, we just can't sleep in this tower. Yet. We're still working on it. Apparently there's a whole second path, and this is, like, the kind of thing that's very, there's no strong criticism of the developer on this head, because it's hard to figure out what to do to onboard people. At the beginning of the game, they introduced there's 3 sages. These are the main sages. They're going to teach you all this stuff. And then, out of nowhere, comes this 4th sage who kind of pops in and whispers and says, you know, I advocate the path of chaos. You don't need to know all this junk. Just start, like, you know, tinkering with it and follow me and come and do things my way and that kind of thing. And I was like, yeah, let's do that. And I followed him over to his node. There's a node that you click on to, like, go to his challenges. And then in his challenge, he said basically, you know, in this place, you can do whatever you want. You've got all of the tools, you know, just figure it out. Something along those lines. And I looked at what was there in the interface, and I was like, is this a sandbox? This looks like a I can just sort of, like, slap the different gates together and see what they do? Okay, so I slapped them together and saw how they, like, interacted with each other a little bit, and did that for a couple of minutes, and it wasn't turning into anything, and there wasn't any game to be found there, or progress, or, you know, anything like that. So I was like, okay, I guess it's just a sandbox. And then I went back to the main line with the 3 sages who, you know, have decided that they're just going to fucking classically educate you in quantum computing. And, you know, the early lessons weren't as dry and or they were approachable anyway, even though they were somewhat dry and technical. They were better than the later ones. So I went through them, and just in the course of, like, you know, talking to those sages and then having the challenges emerge after the lessons, I realized, oh, that's how the challenges work. The challenges have, like, in the output column, At the very bottom, there's just a little colored ball, is all it is, and you're supposed to know that that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to make your signal match the color and the amplitude and deliver it to that place on the bit register. And until you've done it once, it's just a colored ball sitting at the bottom of the screen. It doesn't mean anything. There's no indication that that's the output that is desired until, it's been taught to you. And if you go immediately to the Missing Sages challenge, then there's no indication that it's actually a challenge. It just looks like a sandbox. So after I had been taught a little bit by the blue sages, the blue line, the regular line sages, I went back to the chaos sage because I realized, that was probably a challenge was buried in there. I went back, saw the challenges, completed them, boom, 12 challenges in a row, got a really good score off of it. Each one took me like 25 seconds. I was banging right through it, made perfect sense to me, no problem. But at that point, here's the problem. Here's the kind of subtle stuff you gotta that you fight against as a game developer. At that point, my relationship with the game had been cemented as the red path is like an extra path where there's not going to be any education, there's not going to be any information, there's not going to really be a way to learn. You have to go over to the blue path and learn. And then the red path is going to be like some extra bonus challenges that maybe you won't even understand until you do the blue path. But then, if you're catching on fast, they're there. That was my sort of play conditioning of this experience. That because the red path didn't make clear what it wanted from me, had to go to the blue path to learn. Then I came back to the red path and beat the red path, felt good about myself. Now I got to go back to the blue path and then I'll do that. It sounds as though this developer actually intends for people to choose either the blue or the red path, and maybe come back and you can do the other one after you've received the kind of education that you want. But I didn't get that at all, and so even when the red path presented a next thing to go to, I just went back to the blue path, because the blue path, felt like this is the main game. And the red stuff's just going to pop up and be bonus every now and then. And if that is the idea of the developer, that there are two different paths to speak to two different mindsets, that is going to be a very hard thing to convey, even once it's easy enough to make sure that the chaos path explains that this is a puzzle, and at the bottom you need to match this to that. That's no problem there. But to break the play conditioning of every other game you've ever played that is a puzzle game, where there is a main line and then there's bonus content. You don't have two alternate lines that you can do one or do the other. That is very rare in gaming. Especially in puzzle games, because it means the person who made the puzzles made twice the amount of puzzles that they expect you to play. That just doesn't happen, man. That just doesn't happen. So, yeah, very, very weird shit. And bad communication in terms of the lesson in the game, and then when I tried to, talk to the developer directly about it, boy did they have trouble, communicating effectively with me, and that's gonna have to, they're gonna need to get themselves somebody else on the team to basically, be the voice of the company, to be the public face. So at least I gave some. I'm hoping that my interaction with the developer gave them some feedback and helped them to know that when you're interacting with industry people and people who have platforms and stuff like that, you gotta do it in a certain way. Protect your interests as a developer. Even if you hate what they're saying to you, just say thanks for the feedback and smile and walk away, because you don't want to create negative buzz around something before you've even made it. Hello, Sir Hans Wolf. How are you doing? Congratulations, you are now at the PhD level of quantum computing. Nobody knows how it works. Yeah. There was actually a point in there when it was trying to teach the superpositions in the H-gates, where I'm pretty sure the text actually did say, there is no classical representation of this in anything. It was basically saying, there's no way to explain this, you just have to figure it out. You just have to do it. And I was, oh, great, thanks. this game that's supposed to be teaching me quantum computing, and one of the lines is, there's just no analog for this that exists. There's no metaphor, there's no... It can't be taught, you just have to do it until it feels normal. It's like, go up on the roof and battle those. Oh, I guess I could have. So, those are the things that have been going on today. And we got a bill today. Our electric bill. I'm just running in circles and wearing out my voice. I need to vent a little bit. We got the electric bill for this month, and it's 3 times what it was in 2020. 3 times what my highest bill in 2020 was, is our bill this month. And as far as I knew, nothing had changed about, the house. We got a California-rated 90-something% efficiency furnace that I bought new in 2016 and installed myself. So I looked into it and found out that our local power company did indeed get the state of Michigan to approve them to gouge us, like, for $800 million more per year or something like that. But also it turns out that Lady Pawn had taken a room heater, a small space heater, little tiny, 12-inch by 6-inch kind of thing, outside for the kittens. On the worst of the cold days around here, to try and help her outdoor cats get by. And we had talked about that years ago, that is just the worst possible solution. You cannot heat the out of doors with a space heater kind of thing. And it's not the out of doors, but it's our garage. And it's not attached to the house, and it's 100-year-old garage. It's literally slanted. You can stand back and see that this garage has been standing there so long that it has shifted. It is at a diagonal. It's plain and clear to the eye that there's like a 7-degree tip to one side on it. It is not... It might as well just be the out of doors, this garage. And so she's been, running a 1600 watt, because every space heater pulls 1600 watts from the wall, pretty much. Running 1600 watt electrical out there, apparently enough to triple our bill for this month. It's still, since 2020, like a normal bill is still double what it was in 2020. But that was, that swept my legs and left me feeling pretty like, Jesus Christ. Hundreds of dollars just gone for something that we've already talked about, and that, oh God. That will indeed do it. That will raise your electric bill real fat. 1600 watts. It doesn't matter if you buy a giant electric heater or one of those tiny little things that plugs into the wall like what we got. They're all going to max out at 1600 watts because that's the legal limit that you can pull from any outlet. Well, not from any outlet, but from a 12 amp, 15 amp circuit. I think they do have to plan for it to be 15 amp. They don't expect the public to know what's a 12 amp and what's a 15 amp outlet. So yeah, 1600 watts juice to heat the outside air. And so these are just some of the things that I just was like, oh my God. I need to vent that at the live show. I need to dump that onto the people who came here to watch some Minecraft. Quantum computing, waiting on an SSDI determination, and a triple, the biggest winter bill I've ever seen in the house all at once. Welcome to Minecraft, everybody. What we're going to be doing actually in Minecraft today is making us a gold farm. And I looked up a number of gold farms. I looked up a really good video, if you have the, attention span for more than 5 minutes, which apparently most of the Minecraft viewing, when I make my videos about the things that I've invented, there's going to be a 5-minute version and a 25-minute version. Yeah, I looked up a really good video that's like 45 minutes long or 35 minutes long or something like that that really discusses like everything that goes into making the most efficient gold farm that you can in the Nether, and you know, how you can refine the designs that you've seen other people make with their giant rings and stuff in order to improve the efficiency. And it was really intelligent, really good stuff. Learned a lot from that. And then I went and watched one of those, you know, 10-minute, not waddles, but the other one. The fellow who does the 1 minute, it's the 10-second, 1 minute, 10-minute farm thing. Be like, I'm going to show you how to make a gold farm that you can make in 10 seconds, one of them that you can make in 1 minute, one of them that you can make in 10 minutes. And I watched that, and the 1 minute farm is definitely the place to be for us and for today. So that's what we're going to do. It's not that big of a deal. It's like the difference of either you need hundreds of magma blocks and you need to warp yourself on top of the nether roof and create a portal that links back and all this stuff that could easily get you killed, and you got to figure out exactly the right place to be, you know, in the nether, so that you don't have spawning in the space below you underneath the roof. All this messed up stuff. Or you could just dig a 3x5 hole in the nether. One of them is obviously fully automated, the other one is you stand there and do it yourself, but we can afford to stand there and do it ourselves. That's what we're going to do. I've eaten 4 steaks since the stream started. It might be time to murder the cows. You want me to murder cows? Alright. What are you big into that? That's the second time you've been like, what about cow murder, though? Alright, gentlemen. I'm sorry, ladies. You're dead. So, I know pretty much where we're going to put it together in the nether. I just grabbed a whole bunch of iron blocks because I want to make it out of iron. I've got some specific objects. Actually, I guess I'll go ahead and rebreed the cows for the next time we want food while I'm standing here. Got some specific items that I want to bring into the nether that are gonna trapdoors and doors and some extra stuff that wasn't in the original design even. Pressure plate and whatnot. So we'll get that before we go to the nether. I really think this design is so clever. I really like this design. That I came up with. Thank you very much for breeding your cows in a way that actually looks like, you know, you're breeding cows. It looks like a damn farm instead of just a cow blender. Mephistopheles, hello. Just finished making my new D&D character, and here now I can sit back and watch you die a horrible death in my... Well, we've been here for 206 hours without dying, so I wouldn't expect... Oh my god, look at all these babies! This is how the machine works. Not even a machine. And then I let go, and you can't get back to your families. You'll have to just stare across at them until you grow old enough and jaded enough to not actually want to speak to your family. Oh, getting a little bit too real around here. Actually, just give me that. Break this down into whatever it turns into, and I'll leave you over here for next time. So let's get the stuff together that we're gonna want for the old gold farm here. Where that? What? Okay, I couldn't see that this was an exit. How did we not have enough light and then... Okay, I see it now. Remember, I am wearing these green glasses on indoors. That was some spooky behavior of the universe. Trapdoors, you said, right. Let's start with trapdoors. And, I think I want spruce trapdoors just because they look very solid. So, grab me some spruce wood. Is that what I'm carrying? It is what you're carrying. So I need 6 plus 1. Is that enough? Yeah, I think 7 is enough. So we'll do 8. Doing a vampire D&D campaign, so you made your character a Muppet of Simon Belmont from Castlevania. Call him Simon Feltmont. What is it? But it's an actual D&D campaign, huh? Because I'm aware of, Vampire Masquerades or something like that as a role-playing vampire universe. Is that right? So we'll also need some iron trapdoors, and I'll need 3? 6. I'll need 6. I think 6 of those. And then I will also want an iron door, and I will also want a heavy-weighted pressure plate. And then iron blocks for all that stuff. We're gonna need some chests. So, give me some more. I have a big problem with gimme some more. With saying gimme some more. Like, whenever it just comes up in conversation, or on these Minecraft live streams, there's a Busta Rhymes song called Gimme Some More. Gimme Some Mo. And I love it. And whenever I hear the line, gimme some mo, I want to say the chorus. But it is just many N-words. It is many N-words. You want, let's see. Yo, is that enough? Give me some mo. Yo, want that wild shit? Give me some mo. What is it? Yo, Spliff, where the weed at? Give me some mo. I know yo need that. Give me some mo. And it's just like, every time that it comes up in my head, it's like I usually don't even approach it, because there's always the chance that you go to and you actually say it instead. But it's always there. Whenever give me some more or give me some more comes up, I just want to launch into, y'all, give me some mo. But I can't do it because I'm not the right skin color. It's called Curse of Strahd. It's an official D&D campaign. Okay. VTM, Vampires... Oh, Vampires the Masquerade, that's it. Is a subset of World of Darkness. Also includes Werewolf the Apocalypse, Mage the Awakening, and others. Wow, so they've really got a naming convention going there, huh? Something the something. Noun the verb. I thought it might be Curse of Strahd. My condolences. Oh, you don't... Is it a nasty campaign? Or it's a hard one? Okay, so we got spruce trapdoors, iron trapdoors. I made some iron doors. I've got my heavy-weighted pressure plate. I've got blocks of iron for the walls. I said we needed a couple of chests. We're going to have a double chest. We're going to need hoppers. 6 hoppers. Maybe consider bringing a backup character. It's a tough one, huh? Did I pass by them? I swear we have like a pile of... I guess we used them all up. That's fine. It just means that I have to run back and get more wood and make more chests so that I can make more hoppers from the chests. I mean, if it's a vampire thing, you should, you know... Oh god, I did... Like, dying shouldn't be a problem, you know, because you just keep coming back, right? You gotta not step out in the sunlight, you know, not have any, like, Mediterranean food because of the garlic. You want to avoid sharp, pointed wooden objects, and you're good. and you're immortal, you know? Make sure nobody named McCloud cuts your head off. Is that vampire? I think that's vampires. Duncan McCloud. The day that Duncan McCloud got me, I just realized Duncan McCloud, that was his name. And I laughed for 5 minutes straight on this very live stream. Duncan McCloud. More wood. You're gonna need more wood than that. You need six, hoppers. So, 6 chests. And then I apparently already used up all the free iron I had. 6 of you. Okay. 6 hoppers. Double chest. Blocks of iron for the walls. You guys for my special. And then some ladders, actually. Simon Feltmont is practically indestructible. That's what I'm saying. You just gotta avoid, you know, panini bread and hummus. Duncan McCloud still gives me a chuckle when I'm broke here. Yeah. Because I enjoyed that show a lot, and I watched a lot of that show, and I just never heard Duncan McCloud as an action about my cloud. You know, I never considered it as I'm Duncan McCloud. It snuck up on me. It took decades, but it snuck up on me. What did I just say we needed also? Fuck, that's how my brain works these days. Ladders. Ladders, you said ladders. Gonna need more than that. I don't know how many. Probably that's enough, and I think that's it. I think we can just head to the Nether with our pockets as full of this stuff, and it'll be fine. But before we do, I need to grab a nap. See if there's any room at the lodge. No, we are booked. Thankfully, I am the manager of the lodge, so I've got my own sleeping quarters. I own this bitch. I build it with my bare hands. Don't know why I felt that was necessary to look at that. I feel like this is going to be a weird day for my brain. I also kind of winded myself in the first 22 minutes of this live stream just by describing the events of the past few days. So here we go. Oh shoot! I need my gold helm and a fire potion if we're in the Nether. We have rules. There are rules. You don't come to the Nether without your gold armor and a fire res. So gold armor and then the fire res is upstairs. Wait. No, that's right. Look like an up. And I'll just go in here and run across to the other side. No. Actually. And a single fire resistance. 2 fire resistances, just to be extra double safe, because we'll be in the Nether. Like, once I've fashioned our murder hole, we should be fine. But it don't hurt nothing, and I'll try and remind me to, like, leave them here when we come back. We've just got them waiting at the entrance to the Nether from now on. So, number one stunner. Wow, I can't see any of this. Yeah, couldn't see any of the terrain there. The number one thing is you need to be in a nether waste biome, because that's where the zombie pigmen will spawn the most or at all. I think zombie pigmen don't spawn at all in this biome that we're in. And all the other biomes just kind of suck for the spawning. So our nearest and easiest to get to nether waste biome is just following these torches that I laid down on the way to our yep, still broken. On the way to our stronghold. We have a portal to the stronghold that's just down there. It's underneath me right now. But what we want is a nice flat area where we can see, you know, a fair whack of zombie pigmen. And this is it. I don't see that it needs to be anywhere other than here. Maybe I'll flatten this off a little bit. Just because I can. Just because I can, and why not? Oh my god. Ah, that's such a distant shot, and I kind of made it work. Stay away. Stay away. I don't need it. Nobody asked for it. Nobody wants it. Don't. What if you didn't? Damn it. Okay. Get rid of that. So this is where we're going to build. And we start by digging a 3x5 hole. So, 5 by 3. And then we dig it down to a depth of 3. And in fact, my version is going to be a 5 by... because I'm going to replace all these walls with iron. I'm not messing around with ghasts being able to blow up the walls of the enclosure that I'll be hiding from the angry zombie pigman in. Honestly, I'm not loving that they're around me right now. I'm always worried that these guys are going to reach out and smack me. You know, that they're going to get in the way of what I'm doing. Or I'm going to be trying to bounce back a shot from one of those, swing at it, and a zombie pig bastard's going to get in the way. See, this is what I'm going to avoid right here. We're not going to have any of this. I was gonna... wouldn't that have been awesome if it went over my head and I, like, redirected it in the same direction that it was coming? Was this wide enough? Did I... because he interrupted me before I even really got started. So, I think we're good. You can see why I brought all of the iron blocks. And look at it, we're just fucking surrounded by these goddamn ghasts. Fucking everywhere. Nobody asked for this. Ain't nobody got time for that. Timely references. Yes, thank you. That's on myself. Okay. I think this is the direction that I want. Well, then it's open on that direction. It seems... well, let me just have a look. Like, where does it seem like the pigmen are spawning mostly? I think I probably want it open on this side, so yeah, no. Opposite of this. Over there. So I'm gonna have a panic room. I've decided. Oh, well, we're not even there yet. This is just up by 1? Have I got that right? Everything got threw off when I started getting attacked. by these fucks. I think we're just up by 1, which means I said I needed to dig down by 3. And again, I'm just not leaving any weaknesses. Foundationally or otherwise. Which, in fact, means I'm going to be doing this, too. I might not have brought enough, yeah, it looks like I might not have brought enough blocks of iron for all this. I could get the corners back, but just want it to be solid as a rock. Okay. Have you considered punching a hole through the roof and building it on top? Yes, I don't think we need to mess with that. At least not yet. That's a lot, there's a lot of danger involved. And there's also, like, just a lot of, like, work in making sure that whatever you build doesn't have, whatever you build is away from spawnable areas in the nether that's underneath the roof. It's a lot. That is a fucking lot. That's a whole project. And if I want a constant supply of gold, then that is what we'll have to do, is something like that. I'm just fixing this. I'm just fixing the holes you made. And you're gonna come put them back in? We're not even in the ghast spawning biomes. I mean, I guess we're on the edge of them, which is why we're seeing so many of the bastards. Can I get you before you become an issue? There you go. Okay, so then I want it open on that side, which means my panic room. I'm gonna have a panic room. Yeah, we didn't bring enough iron blocks. Oh god, the panic room opens into it. It's fine. And then you, and then... Uh-huh. And then up there, this is enough for my panic room. Panic room is going to have an iron door on it. The iron door is going to be open by default. And then if you run in and stand on it, it closes. So it's a panic room. In addition to that, the panic room will be secured by having trapdoors so that zombie pigmen won't be able to get their heads underneath those trapdoors. So I should even be able to stand here and not be able to be attacked by them if they were to, you know, break in. These are the ways that I'm trying to protect myself. Now I can go ahead and throw down our double chest there. Room in my dorm has a limit on the AC unit's cool air mode, like 5 degrees higher than I'm comfortable with, but the heater mode doesn't have a lower limit, so I just set that below the AC limit, and now I'm nice and cool. Where are you the winter and you need things cooler? What? Oh god, into the panic room! Just to test it, really. It works! Also, I should be able to stand here, and you can't get at me. Okay, but you do have bows and or arrows, so there is that getting at me. Good test of the panic room. We love it. Gonna throw down six hoppers. This is where our zombie pig bastards will be falling. And then I think I block it like this. And then we're going to hang some more trapdoors. And I think that should ensure that they can't kick me or something while I'm hitting them in the nuts, or maybe baby zombie piglin. I don't know. This is part of the design. And then what we don't have is a roof, which we do actually need. And so that's got to be just more iron blocks. We're gonna have to go back for iron blocks. Ladders. I'm gonna have the entrance over here. And then in order to get into it, also, probably, it needs to be higher before that. So I gotta go back. I gotta go back for another stack of iron blocks. Hi! Let me just help you the fuck out of there. Sir, I'm just gonna push you to one side. Get you a stairwell. Yeah. See that there's nothing else like that around my, my bunker. More iron blocks. Should have grabbed more than I thought I needed. It's always the clever way. Which direction from here? Just straight on until dawn. Second star to the left and straight on until morning. Gets hot in the nether, doesn't it? Build a portal in this area for transport? I wouldn't expect it to link to anything. Oh my god! There were two of them over there, and I hit the other one with this guy's fireballs. Fucker. If you run at them a little bit while you're hitting, it adds momentum. It adds speed to the fireball when it returns, and it's just easier to actually get it to connect. But yeah, I wouldn't expect any portal that I build there to be particular. I would actually assume that it would just link to our stronghold portal. But we could certainly use like another highway to get us there, an icy nether highway. Although it's a very circuitous. I don't know where it is in reference to where we start in the nether, actually. So, iron blocks is what we're here for. And I just said bring more than you need, so grabbing 2 whole stacks. We won't even need half a stack. We might need half a stack, actually. Straight back at him. Hi! How you doing? Alright, I'll take your shit. Oh right, Japan. You're in Japan now, Mephistopheles. I've forgotten. So here's another phrase to throw at somebody and just see what the reaction is. Say, Masugu jibun no kotoba wa mega nai. Sore ga watashi no nindo dakara. And just see how that wears on him. Masugu jibun no kotoba wa mega nai. Sore ga watashi no nindo dakara. And you gotta do it with that gravel in your voice too, or else it isn't right. That one means something like the Masugu jibun no kotoba wa mega nai means something like I keep my word. My word is my bond, something like that. And then the Sore ga watashi no nindo dakara is we can actually break it down. So dakara is sort of therefore or because. Sore ga watashi no nindo dakara. Watashi is me or my. Watashi no is my. So sore ga watashi no nindo dakara. Dakara, so because or therefore, there's my is in there, and then sore ga and nindo are really all that's left there. And so sore ga is basically just that is. And so all you need to know now is what Nindo means. And Nindo is my ninja way. You say, Sorega watashi no nindo dakara is, you're saying, Masugu jibun no kotoba wa meganai sorega watashi no nindo dakara is, my word is my bond because that is my ninja way. Lifted directly from Naruto. It's a Naruto line. I think it's not even said by Naruto. It might have been, I think it might be by one of the characters who have the crazy eyeballs. The clan that have the that can see but everything except for like a tiny little pinhole that's directly behind them. I'm sick of it. We're all sick of it. All of us. No one's your friend. Nobody likes you. Everybody hates you. You should go eat worms. Come on! And it was a corner. Alright, my timing's a little off. Alright, fucking goddamn shits. Shitsing fucking goddams. And then I got you. You're in the wrong fucking biome. I don't even have a shield right now. I don't have it equipped. Fuck off! God. I'm trying to build a thing so I don't have to deal with you fucks. I guess I'm gonna put this one here. You fucking shit. I love building in the nether. Favorite goddamned motherfucking activity, fuck. Actually, this side of the thing just doesn't need to exist at all. That's the deal. This is where the bastards come in. In fact, yeah, you're supposed to be down to there. I guess. I mean, it depends. It's 3. You go down by 3. That's only down by 2. So no, this is supposed to be like this. And then this was supposed to be here. Eat shit and die. Fuck off. Oh my god. I can't even, I'm not even allowed to like leave the place where I'm doing the construction. Because I have to be there to fucking knock the thing back before it fucks up all my work. Yeah, see, this is how things go very, very wrong all of a sudden. Yeah, just right through your body, too. That's, I love it. I love these fucking enemies. They're great. Some of my favorites. Actually hit the ball back at them. That's what happened there. See how close he is while I'm trying to build? Would have been easier on the, you know, roof of the fucking nether. Alright. We're clear again. This needs to go up. I feel like this needs to go up another layer. And it can, and so it shall. And then once it's built, I don't have to fucking put up with these fucks. These fucking fucks. So there. So this allows me to get down and in. And then this side of things, I can climb up. And then, I would like there to be a trapdoor for you. I think I brought one specifically for this. I could do that. And then these 6 go like so. And like so. And I figured out that, like, a very nice little benefit of this being like this is that if you ever fall in here, you have an emergency exit. If you ever accidentally get down in there, you just gotta remember, flip it up, flip it down, I'm out. Ha ha ha. Yeah. And then we will, I think, seal this off entirely. Nope. Seal that off entirely. You may have to put a shelter over the area, a cobblestone box over the whole thing, just to keep from getting spit at by the... I mean, well, when we're in here, we will be fine. But it is fucking harassing as hell, isn't it? It is a nuisance and a half and a major harassment. So, we stand in here, like, after we piss off the zombie pigmen, we come down here, they'll run to enter through there, and because there's 2 things, they'll think that they can keep running across there, and they'll fall in here, and then I should be safe in here to just stand here and swat at their legs and kill them, and then everything that falls out of their pockets will get hoovered up by the hoppers, delivered into this chest, and I added all this stuff to be like, in the event of emergency, I can always just run away. If something breaches, gets into there, I can fall back to here. With this double layer of they shouldn't be able to walk past here anyway, so I should be able to just stand in the doorway and take care of the problem. Whatever it is, but, you know, it's a hardcore seed. We've been here for 207 hours. I don't want to give it up to pissing off the local zombie pigman population. Wow. Yeah. So I think we're ready, and now that we are ready, all you do is you stand, you know, out here somewhere, and, fire an arrow at one of these guys, and then, you know, what the hell happened there? Jump down, run away, and, we find out if everything works. Here we go. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna... I might even wait in my panic room now. Supposed to hear, I guess? Okay. We've caught 2 of them. You guys figure out the pathing? Oh, I should probably have my shield in my hand in the event of emergency. And, you know, therefore light this place up. Zombie groans? We have an actual zombie here. Did you just hear that? There's a regular zombie in the nether. I want to keep him. I can't, though. That's an actual zombie. He must have come through the nether portal that goes to our stronghold, walked all the way up the stairs, and joined us up here. How we doing? We're killing it. We're crushing it. I think I need to step really close, just to test. Can they get to me? Can they anything to me? And the answer is no. And I like that answer. Okay. I'm never going to actually step that close because I don't want to invite another fucking zombie? How am I getting zombies? Like, what of them having walked that whole way? What is the game doing that is generating zombies in the nether? The odds. The fucking odds. Let me just go ahead and hit you. We should also have a furnace down here so that we can be, like, melting. Ooh, and a grindstone. So we can be disenchanting and melting down any gold stuff, you know, as when we're down here doing this. It sounds like there's some boys who didn't find their way in. Where you at? It's this way. Must be like underground in a different area. So this is the shit side to this system. Is that you will run out of zombies in the local area, and then you have to like go out and you have to like get away from the area and come back in order to get everything to respawn again. Fucking... And their hitboxes are just imaginary, they just make shit up as they go. Yeah, fuck off. There's another one back there. Alright, I gotta go find this, this piglin that's below us. Yeah, I think he's underground here. Remember, I sealed in this little, like, cavern that was underneath. Sup? You not find your way? There's nobody behind me or nothing. Fucking. Oh, another one's coming. I promise you, like, the rates on this can get a lot better. I'm just being very timid about it right now, because I don't know if you know this or not, but this is hardcore, and I have just intentionally attacked zombie pigmen. It's not the best, you know, idea. Fuck off. Quit firing at me. Okay, we got some respawns now. Yeah, we got a lot of respawns now. Sounded like we've got baby piglin. Zombie pigmen. Wow. It's good to do this slowly, I've been told, too. So that you're pissing off the next wave.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, definitely want to create paths for everybody to be able to get out of those little underground holes and everything. Oh, we saw the second zombie because of the first... Well, why did we see the third zombie then? Fucking what? Why did we... There's a fourth zombie! I don't think that... I'd have thought... This is not intended behavior. I think we're spawning zombies in the nether. Is it possible that because of my texture pack or something, these are actually... No, because they're burning and shit. They are real zombies. What?
Danger, Will Robinson! Danger! No, Will Robinson! Danger!
What the fuck is going on with the sword? There's like 3 of them now, side by side. But yeah, I've been told that, like, hitting them slowly is a good idea, because you'll piss off any of the other ones that are local, you know. If If you just blast them all away, then if there's more spawning elsewhere, they won't know, they won't give a shit, they won't come. But look at this. I just brought in another one by another 2. And that's another zombie. Another zombie incoming. Another 2 zombies. What the fuck is going on, yo? I hear more coming. Yep, here they come. This works pretty good. It didn't, you know, it didn't work very well the first, like, round there, but now we've got, like, a spawning pattern going. Get in here, whack them every now and then. Feel like never take your weapon out of your hand. Smack them again. Yeah, definitely want somewhere to, so we'll bring like a whole bunch of our dried kelp down here too. So we want a furnace, we want grindstone, and we want a pocket full of kelp. You found the zombie answer? Why am I getting so many zombies in the nether? On hard difficulty, zombies have a 5% chance to spawn as leaders. Leader zombies and their variants, including zombified piglins, spawn zombies as reinforcements. All of their variants spawn clones of themselves, but there's a chance for a normal zombie to spawn. What? That's a bunch of crazy shit right there. I don't think I even fully comprehended what I just read. Zombies, any zombie has a chance to spawn as a leader. Then the leader zombie and their variants, including zombified piglin leader zombies, spawn zombies as reinforcements. All of their variants spawn clones of themselves, but there's a chance for a normal zombie to spawn. So zombie pigmen have the chance to spawn regular zombies upon hit for some reason if they've been selected as leaders or something. That's definitely whatever the explanation is, that is it. I just don't know that it's clear even after reading. Rotten flesh collecting too. Yeah. Trade with our guy, our cleric. Go ahead and make all these bits into gold. Already got 1 whole gold block. And a chicken. Oh. Yep. Yep. Okay. This is why the panic room exists. Also kind of disappointing that the original designer hadn't accounted for this. That's very dangerous. Those babies are fucking nasty as shit when a baby comes in. They're hard to kill. We have to adjust this design because that jackass who made the fucking video didn't think about the babies, and that's gonna get us killed in fucking hardcores. Baby. I chose the cheap design. No, this is supposed to be safe. Like the guy even says in the video, this one's good for hardcore mode because you know you're so safe in it, but it's not automated. The only downside is supposed to be that it's not automated. Not that I can get killed from it. Need a lava pit? I think I just need like another. There's a combination for. Actually, just slabs or something across here. Like if I block this off with spiders, when you're doing poisonous spiders, it's fences or walls right here. I think it's fences specifically, but fences or walls right here, plus this. makes it so that even a poisonous spider that's a tiny little thing can't get through there. So even a baby shouldn't be able to run through if it's that and that. But that means a redesign of where that is. Like, we need another hopper to push this back here, or... No, even we just have to, like, block that area off. Hopper, and then block that side off, and then just have a 2 wide here instead, or... This has not been designed well, is the main thing. Including the fact that the fucking XP doesn't get to me. This jackass with their 1 minute fucking... 1 minute build. Like, you still gotta think about it, you asshole. You know, just slap some shit together and... Quit walking. Oh god, I led the shot because he was still walking. Back in my hole. Water to flow the XP. Yeah, in the nether. I'll just throw some. So Dramasian was saying we might need a lava pit. Come on, guys. Honestly, I might need to stand here in order to, like, get them to path correctly to me or something. Which would mean this design really sucks. You could always do, like, a chest across here instead, maybe. Because, chests are less than a full block width, and so you can get your dick into the block space a little bit with the chest solution. But this has some serious flaws. Hit. Hit. Okay, that pissed some people off. You coming? They don't even seem to consistently path. Right. Like, they're not figuring out that the way to me is over here. Maybe I needed to not be crouching, actually. Oh, there's a baby. Okay, the baby can't get through. It's only a baby on a duck? Chicken. You know what I mean. The baby can't get through. So it's... The jackass didn't think about the chicken babies. Chicken baby came right through. That makes me feel better, at least, that he's not a complete dumbass, that he did think about the babies, and that's why this is here, I guess. Just forgot to consider the chickens. Yeah, crazy that the chicken jockey can get through, since it's definitely taller. I can just stand right there. I know I can, but god damn it, I don't... I can't bring myself to believe it. I think we put a couple of walls across here. Maybe a wall there or something like that. Something here that's not just a trapdoor. 2 walls makes me feel better. Where's your cousins? Hmm? Are they coming? Okay. It, in theory, works, anyway. Grab that out. Make you into gold. Should have got this. Got 2 full gold blocks. But all the shit. Including a cooked chicken. It's supposed to remain on the hotbar. It's just like some repair materials, I guess, in case we ever need them I can leave there. And, yeah. 2 gold blocks. Right, back up top. And we've depleted the area of zombie pigmen. Ah. Yeah, and he's too far away to even know what hit him. Ah, but here's one. That should piss him off. A couple of them, anyway. Yeah, that's right. It probably only has the hitbox of the chicken. That's believable. One of the benefits of this also is that, you know, we're actually hitting it with our fortune or our looting 3 sword, so it's not just we're getting better rates on all of the drops. Don't. What if you didn't? Another one? Yeah, bitch. Hi. Uh-oh. What's up, yo? Don't crouch. Stand confidently with your dick out. Oh, God. Nope. Okay, we knocked it off the chicken early, so we're fine. This is messed up, yo. Chickens ain't that uncommon either. For what's his dick not to have thought about it. I'm just gonna, in fact, let's just go ahead and consult with what's his dick over here. So we can say who it was who YouTube. Wait, no, up here YouTube. And we'll do 10, 1, 100 lava farm. Or, not lava farm, Jesus Christ, gold. Who does the Minecraft gold farm in 10 seconds, 1 minute, 10 minutes? It's fucking Shulkercraft. Goddamn Shulkercraft, like, you know, somebody who just owns this space and they're handing out a design that will get you killed in like 4 hits from a baby on a chicken. Thanks so much for the advice. Yeah, I guess he's not in enough of a position to consider, you know, responsibility in the community. $1 billion game. It's the same logic. It's the same logic of, you know, you don't have enough money or audience, you can't be bothered, huh? Jackass, is that it? You asked to do your homework before you fucking ship a video? Chickens die by fire, maybe make them swim through lava. Having a whole bunch of these guys here seems to work out. If I just, like, keep them here. Smack them once every 15, 20 seconds. I feel so like I can't be where I am right here. This is so, ugh. I don't feel good about that. Why aren't I getting any gold bricks? Gold bricks, bitches. Some of you are supposed to drop actual full gold bricks. mofos. No. See, I've got gold nuggets in my inventory. $1 billion game. I've got gold nuggets in my inventory. But there's no recipe for compressing them because I've also got gold blocks in my inventory. So you can only do one or the other. Oh, you right-click on them. It combines them. It shouldn't do that. No, it shouldn't fucking do that. Shut up! I'm thinking here. I'm walking, E. No. I have gold ingots. I have gold nuggets. Oh, I wasn't on the right click and like that. Well, now I know. Now I know the answer. Got any friends in the area? Hmm? Any buddies? We're almost to the 3 gold blocks that we need. What are you doing? One more. Alright, and we got ourselves a zombie leader or some shit. I don't get it, but we've got it. 7 cooked chickens from 2 chickens that we hit with the sword. Holy crap. That's it. This is actually everything that we came here for, technically. It's just these 3 gold blocks, which, you know, it doesn't look like much. It's 27 fucking gold that we got from 15 minutes of fucking around. I'm not counting it as the full time we've been here because I've been figuring it out. I've been experimenting. I've been shouting at the game and shit. There you go. Full gold ingot. Right? Where's your friends? Where are your friends? You gotta have friends around here. You either wait or you, like, leave the area and come back and that gets the spawning, you know, working again. But waiting seems to work too. Just chilling. And they will eventually respawn around you. Hey. It's very dangerous to go walking around with these guys angry at you, you know? And there's definitely still some underground dudes. Aha! Just over his head, and now he's walking. You found me. Invite your friends. Call to them. Scream for help. Bring your friends. Yeah, this is, you know, you got 200 and some hours in here, and these guys have swords, and it would only take a couple of hits from any one of them to bring 207 hours to a swift end. It sounded like a lot. I really do need to, like, figure out where these underground guys are and get it taken care of. I just don't want to get ganked. As a matter of fact, like, this is the situation right here. You got, like, the skeletons are shooting at you, and then the zombie piglins spawn, and you can't get on the ladder because they're knocking you off with arrows. Hey guys, what's up? There was a second one, though. Oh. Can't hit nothing, son. Get down. And there's a new pack of pigmen over there that have spawned. As long as they don't hear from somebody else what I've done to their neighbors in the past. Hi. Oh! Jesus Christ, see? Kind of shit I'm talking about. I didn't do nothing to your people. Except for, you know, murdering a bunch of them. Other than that, though. Aha. Call to your friends. I heard a baby, too. I swear I heard a baby. If it's on a chicken, we're dead. Oh, God. That was probably just a baby. Not on a chicken. It was able to reach through because the person who... Because Shulkercraft's a fucking moron. What? I didn't do nothing to you or your... Oh, that was your father? Well, fuck you too. I want to get to, I don't know, a fourth block of gold and then we'll call it good, probably. Hey! We got a regular zombie. Wearing boots. Imagine you just trusted this Shulkercraft asshole. Set yourself up like AFK style. Got a little script that has your guy just standing here, clicking, you know, left clicking every couple of seconds, something like, or, you know, every 15, 20 seconds. It really wouldn't work with this farm, because you deplete the local area, you kind of have to be here. I don't think this functions as an AFK. Okay. Zombified piglin grunts angrily. Oh Jesus, that's the fallen and die place right there. Oh, hi. It's a baby. Oh! It's a baby. Which means it's of no... Oh, Jesus, it's all of them. Get up, and then get down, get down, get down, get down. Holy fuck. Yeah, they... Fuck this. Fuck this. That's two babies. Skeleton spawn-proof there? How would you even? Definitely need a second shell for the skeletons and gas. So long as there's, like, some underneath me that... Oh, Jesus! That are angry at me. I don't know how I ever leave. How the fuck do I even get out of here safely, you know? Thanks, Shulkercraft. This is brilliant. Bastard. Okay, we've hit our goal of 4 blocks of iron. Dig a tunnel out. I'll dig right into them. Now, that would be good, actually, if I could dig right into them and then get them killed so that they stop. Like, I don't know how this works. Do they, like, the fact that they're angry at me, so long as there's, like, one angry, that, like, tells all the rest of them to be angry at me, too? Like, when the next wave spawns. I hate how hard it is to get back in here, too. And look, they blew up my fucking ladders. Oh my god. I just foresee all of the ways that I end up dying because of this shit. So, better entrance. It's like that. It's made of iron, so I won't be able to just blow it away from a ghast kind of thing. It's a backup entrance. I should replace the ladders. There's another way up. There is a way up for Angry Piglin to come now. It might not be close enough for them. Yeah, that's the death of me, isn't it, down there? Just gonna absolutely max out on hunger. That sounds like a lot of them. So there's some other chasm that's like over here and down. I'm getting the fuck out of here. If I can. Can I leave? I'm gonna be going into areas where zombie pigmen don't even spawn. Okay. I'm leaving. 'Cause I can. Yeah, that's, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Fuck a Shulkercraft. Fuck that guy, huh? Mr., you know, the video should be called, I thought about these for 10 seconds, 1 minute, and 10 minutes. And then I published them. Well, recommending them as like a solution in a hardcore survival situation. Without actually testing like that premise to know that the babies are going to be able to hit you through this space, and a baby on chicken can just slide right through into your area. Like, his design didn't have a you know, runaway and emergency shelter like I put into mine. What he says to build is just the, you know, just the turret and stand there and smack them. I had a panic room because I'm not going to trust these fucking YouTube assholes who just steal other people's, like, designs without testing them and throw them up because they've got an audience and a million fucking 12-year-olds go up, it's, oh, that's great, I love it. And then, like, if you look, you know, buried in the comments, the negative ones, because YouTube doesn't even want to share the negative comments anymore, you'll find a lot of people going, yeah, your fucking design got me killed there, Shulkercraft, thanks, you fucking prick. We got the blocks of gold that we need, is the important part. So, it's just an incredibly stressful, and now I don't know if I can ever return to that area safely kind of a proposition. So, I'm not thrilled. But, look, we needed 3, and there they are. I was supposed to leave my potions downstairs. Close you back up. That's our roof. Our interior roof is done anyway. And then, actually, I wanted to maybe do this out of gold. That was one of the ideas I had, was to do this out of gold. But yeah, like, we should leave a comment right now on that video. I'll go back, you know, when because I'm not even logged into my YouTube account through that browser, but I will, you know, leave a comment on that video to say, hey, you fucking asshole, and a thumbs down, big old fucking, in fact, we can do that, can't we? Do I still have it up? Reopen? I use Firefox as my main browser, so I don't, you know, what, just, lava. Okay, I would have hoped you'd just take me to the video. Maybe I didn't actually click on the video. Or where is it? It's fucking Shulk. Oh, and here's an egg. Not fucking lava. I did it again. I said lava instead of gold. Brain. I told you it wasn't going to work right today. Here you go. Shulkercraft. How you doing?
Today I will show you how to build a gold.
You're gonna show me how to build a gold farm that will get you killed in 10 seconds? It'll kill you in 1 minute? It'll kill you in 10 minutes! I'm a fucking asshole. I have to sign in to do that. Yeah, fucking fuck. Let's see if there's any... You got comments? Can I see comments when I'm not logged in? Wow, YouTube. Wow, YouTube. Show the transcript. Today I will show you how to build a gold farm that gets you fucking killed. And I will recommend specifically that it's good for hardcore survival. Prick. So yeah, I did like the idea of having this be gold as well. Like, I thought maybe just, you know, bringing that color down, it would be, yeah, I do, oof, I immediately like that. So I feel like we have to go back. We have to make that shitty design into something that functions, that is actually safe, and get more gold and do it, you know, faster and all of the things. If I were, you know, if I weren't terrified because the design fucking sucks, then I could do that a lot faster. When I hunted zombie pigmen versions and versions ago, used a hallway with 2x2 trapdoors and a redstone trigger to open the doors to a capture/kill pit. I would get a group chasing me, lead them to the pit. Well, post a video about it, and, you know, all the 12-year-olds won't, they'll still listen to Shulkercraft. I have 1.2 million people watching me. I have no responsibility for the things that I say. I'm just here to make money. Fuck it. Steal someone else's bad design, pass it along, and feel like it's not my fault if it fucks people over. I made my money. Hallway had a gate out at the end. So, what I was saying was, our modification would involve walls, and/or fences. Walls are thicker. I'll bring walls, I'll bring fences. Shouldn't need more than 3 of them, but always bring more than you think you need. And then y'all were saying build a shell around it even further. I don't think that's really a viable thing. I think if anything, like, I could just rip it down and we move deeper into the, you know, correct biome. Because I didn't realize how I was still very much on the edge of all that soul sand shit. Like, I knew it was nearby, but I felt like we were far enough, and we aren't. Like, right up the stairs, you're back into that area. Which is a safe exit. You know, there is a benefit to being there, in that, you know, I'm less fucked in the event of an emergency. I could actually run out and up and away, and I'm not going to run into any more spawns that hate me as I'm trying to run away. But it's not good for our rates, and it's not good for keeping the machine running, so building it again. See if the 10-minute one kills you. Well, the 10-minute one puts us out on the fucking roof of the nether, and it's not even like, having watched a good, like, 40-minute video from someone who actually, you know, cares and does the math and thinks about it and is making the videos because they like this stuff and not because they found out that they can make money. Having watched that, the design that Shulkercraft does for the 10-minute is just okay. It's just okay, and it sort of ignores, it requires you to go 90-some blocks above the farm once you've made it in the nether, which means that you need something we don't have, the bamboo, what the fuck are they? In order to make sure that spawning only happens where you want it to happen, you go to the very top of the nether, even above, you know, the ceiling, the top of the playable area, and you AFK there while the thing just, you know, runs, and it's actually, it doesn't produce as much gold as this 10-minute, or as this 1-minute farm does. Because it's AFK and you're not using a looting 3 sword. So it's not even really a good design, his 10-minute thing, either. If I were going to do the one on the roof, I would do one that, you know, was smart. I'll tell you what, though, just the stress of being down there, and being as near to death as we were several times has gotten me ready for this live stream break that we need. We have come to the 2-hour mark, or very near to it. So yeah, we're gonna have a live stream break. I'm gonna step away, catch my breath, feel a little bit better, and then we'll come up with a plan of attack for going back to the nether to make an actually viable farm out of the piece of shit that the guy with 1.2 million views on his video wiped his ass with and then handed to us today. We'll be back in 7 minutes after this live stream break. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Who turned the music off? Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. The hell did the last 2 minutes go? It was 50. I had like 3 minutes, like 30 seconds ago, and now I'm 2 minutes, and then there's 9 minutes, and then there was 12 minutes, and now there's negative minutes now. The hell? That was weird. Welcome back to the last day of our hardcore seed. We made it to day 35 in 208 hours, but then we tried to make a Shulkercraft farm, and that's gonna be the end of us. Because what we found out is the gold farm that was advocated by famous YouTube Minecraft personality Shulkercraft is just deadly as all fucking balls. But I am going to keep trying to make it work. So I think we just make a completely new one. Hopefully when I go back to the Nether, people won't be angry at me. I'll be able to just walk past the last one and keep going deeper into Nether Wastes. And then we'll build a new one from scratch where we don't have to deal with ghasts and skeletons constantly as well. And that one we will improve based on what we've learned from how shitty this one is. Yeah. And maybe do some of our own experimentation. So that means getting together all the same materials again. I guess I can yank out the core of what's in there as we pass. I'm not going to break down the structure because we might need to hide in it, but but I can at least rip out the guts of it as we go past it to move on to the next place. So then we just bring the additional stuff. We'll bring all the blocks of iron we need to make a new one, and we'll bring the additions that I'm going to try to, you know, make it actually viable with. And this actually sets us up for, you know, potentially I could make, this might be my first big YouTube video of Minecraft stuff. I've been trying to decide what would be the first one that I would make of the various things that I've experimented with and improved upon or outright invented while we've been playing this hardcore seed. And this could be the one, because that seems like that would be a good clickbaity title. I fixed Shulkercraft's shitty farm. Maybe without the word shitty in it, because I need to be able to monetize the thing. But, you know, more or less, that would be the sentiment of it. I think that would draw some people in. That's presuming I can fix this shitty farm. So, we're bringing walls and dark oak fences. As I'm sitting here right now thinking about it, though, I am thinking that even, like, the way that the building is open to the pathing of the zombie pigmen, it doesn't seem like it's right. They seemed to have trouble pathing to me. Like, they would either all path in and it would be no problem, or I was struggling to get them in there. So that doesn't even seem right. And that makes sense to me because, like, the pathing... The way that there's two separate chambers in that design, and then you've got the trapdoors. The trapdoors are just leading to a place that doesn't actually path to me, you know? Like, the idea when you do that trapdoor thing is you're trying to, you know, give them what looks like to them a path to you. But I don't think that even creates an imaginary path to me. The system that Shulkercraft has put forward there. So I think we can improve on that as well. Like the structure of it. Don't use Shulkercraft's suicidal iron farms. There you go. Gold farm. But yeah. Or actually, the way that I've been saying it all day, lava farms. don't know why my brain's been swapping gold for lava all day. I can't hold it against anybody else. What do we... So I'm just trying to think about, like, what else would I want or possibly need? Like, more trapdoors couldn't hurt us to have on hand. More, more hoppers, maybe? Cobble? What do I want cobble for? Oh, yeah, no, we do need cobble for different things. I was saying, that I wanted, grindstones and... How do you make a grindstone? I swear. It's a half of a stone slab, actually. I already got stone slab somewhere? Mm-hmm. So let's just make the grindstone. And then some cobble. I don't want to be making ugly cobble noise if I don't have to, but having some is fine. Having some netherrack is fine. Having all that iron. I made the chests so that we could make more hoppers. But I'm going to grab the hoppers as we pass, so... So actually, let's, yeah, not make... We don't need them, so we won't make... I went ahead and made them. Fuck it, right? Is it fuck it? It might be fuck it. 10-1-10 farms will kill you. Use these hardcore solutions instead. Hey! You're helping me. Yeah, cobble for the furnace as well. And I'll just bring the raw cobble. Fucking bones. What is it that I have in my inventory that I don't need to be carrying? Them lanterns. Either the torches or the lanterns. I think I'll keep the lanterns on me. Otherwise, we're doing okay on all that stuff. Ego's in my hand, along with my balls. Leave the rotten flesh here. Okay. And then we're going to be picking stuff up, though, as we go, so we really can't have... The inventory can't be just fucking jam-packed. But I feel like we need all this stuff. And I want to bring 2.5 stacks of the iron, because last time we didn't need... Or we didn't have everything that we needed when we got there. We're going to be walking even further this time. In fact, I might make that half stack just a full 3rd stack. What does it hurt me? As long as I'm taking up the inventory space with it. And then make sure that you got wood. In case you need to build something out of wood. "10 Shulkercraft farms that will fucking kill you." What did I come back up here for? Wood. The 10 most deadly, underthought, under-tested bullshit Shulkercraft farms. I don't know why all my clickbait titles have curse words in them. I don't think I can publish that. Alright, we're going back in. I wouldn't mind, like... Let me just look at what other kinds of potions we already have brewed, if we have, like... something. Something I could take that'll make me feel, like... higher defense, or more strength. I don't know. Water breathing. All we have is water breathing, and I don't actually know any of the other than slow falling. What does it take to make a make like a defense potion. What was Minecraft potions? Brewing and positive effects. Healing. There's instant health. Is there a health over time? Regeneration. Which is just a ghast tier? Strength is blaze powder? Invisibility, actually, right? If I piss everybody off and then at some point I'm getting... so I just throw on a potion of invisibility, they can't... They won't be able to find me at that point? Why does it look like this? Okay. Invisibility. That might be good. Invisibility is... night vision plus fermented spider eye. And night vision is what? Golden carrot? Can I buy golden carrots from my farmers? And then glistering melon slices and stuff. Let's go see a man about a farm. Yeah, meow. Meow. Money is what I come here for. I come here for your money. Hey, there you go. Run through the farm. You do sell golden carrots. Alright, give me some golden carrots. I mean, I just need that. And some glistering melon. It's fine. 3 of each is fine. As long as I happen to be here. Why don't you pick up my pumpkins? Shit. Just set that down for a second. You. Pumpkin money. I didn't bring the watermelons. Was I done with you? I was done with you. Okay. So, pumpkins and melons back away. Walls back in the inventory. And now I've got some melons and some carrots to fuck with. Can I melt down golden carrots into nuggets? And it'd be the fastest way to get gold. Not having to do all this shit. Damn it, I keep going to the wrong place. Wait, am I at the wrong place? No, you came to the exactly correct floor and everything. Okay. So my inventory's still jacked. This shit. Sit over there, make enough room for 3 bottles. 3 bottles get filled with water. Water go in. Another wart make awkward potion. Okay. And then we're gonna go for the night vision, the invisibility potion first, which also means fermented spider eye. So, sugar, brown mushroom. I don't see any sugar here. Well, you got cane. And the spider eye. Fermented spider eye. And here. So then golden carrot, which makes night vision. And then fermented spider eye makes invisibility. And then presumably some redstone powder would make it last longer. Which I don't have anywhere here. Potion of night. And then throw you in. Yep, you're working. I got some redstone. No. Don't I? Over here? Oh, God damn it. Yeah, we'll go get some redstone dust. Need to be storing some of that with the potions anyway. Whole stack. Up. Up. Right here. Redstone dust for you. Keep the rest. Oh, I had a fermented spider eyes already made there. What was I all about the gas tiers for? Why was I like, that just takes a gas tier? It was regeneration. It was regeneration. So... 3 more. Put you in. We'll make the awkward potion, and we'll do regeneration. At least first. I don't know that I care about a health potion. Like, if I'm getting my ass handed to me, I'm getting smacked fast enough, and I want to, like, drink a health potion, instant health potion, I don't see that that's going to save me from the next, like, it buys me a couple of seconds, a couple of moments until I get smacked 2 more times by a crowd of fucking zombie pigmen. I don't think that's the thing, boss. I think, having regeneration already going, you know, or being able to drink, get some distance between you and them on a run, and then hit the regen or something. Glowstone? Glowstone dust for this one? Regeneration is 45. Redstone won't increase this one? I would presume redstone increases it too. Potion of regeneration. Regen 2, restores health every 1.2 seconds. It needs glowstone dust. I mean, I trust that you know what you're talking about there. It strengthens it instead of lengthens it. Ah. So... Alright, glowstone dust. I didn't leave any glowstone here. can't just break these, right? You gotta actually break them. Fortune? So is this for stronger or longer? This is for stronger. Generation 2 doubles the effect. It only lasts for 22 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which I actually want. That. Okay, we got a couple of those. I think the invisibility is going to be the, is the main thing there. Being able to just not be anymore. To the point where probably I should just bring 2 of those. Even leave the regen behind. It's neat that we just made it. I don't know that, that it's going to be the thing to save me. Bring 1 regen. I don't see the usefulness of regen, honestly, in this circumstance, now that I'm thinking about it. We're going to need some more blaze powder. Just go ahead and shove that in for when it's needed. And then there's the idea of the instant health potion with the glistering melon, but I was just saying, I just don't see that that's really a thing. That, I think if we're in that situation, then we're already fucked. However, this does leave me, like, not a lot of inventory space left. Let's get this gold out of my inventory. Not a lot of hotbar space left. I got a golden sword, too. Fuck. Get rid of these emeralds. And then we're probably ready to go back and give this a try again. Building a second one. If there's anything that you can think of that I need for building it, let me know now. What? Aha. I was like, where did the rest of my money go? I expect it to be in there. Yeah, anything more than this that you think I need? We got the cobble. We got 3 full blocks of 3 stacks of iron blocks. We got some hoppers. We brought some lanterns. We got some wood. We got a chest. We got the hoppers. We got some lanterns, some chests, blocks of iron, potions. I'm wearing my gold. I'm ready to go. I think I'm ready to go. And the nether wastes that I'm planning to head to, it's the same place, just deeper. Boy, do I feel like I shouldn't be doing that. I'll have you on there, and then I can just F if I needed it in a hurry. In fact, as long as I'm just holding the lanterns, it works for me. Fuck you! Holy shit! Ghast killer. That's not the right way. It might be the right way. This is the right way. Alright. That's just a regular snort. It was a regular piglin. Hi. How do we feel about me? I need to get to the bunker. We're safe in here, except that we're not, but in theory, there's some safety to be had. Not now there isn't. Now there is. Now there really is. Don't know that I need that. Kinda need the chests. But then I end up picking up all that shit. There's some more iron blocks in here. There's spruce trapdoor, iron doors. So anything that I can leave in place, actually, should be left in place as just emergency kind of stuff. So I think I'm happy to... I'll take these iron blocks, but I think I'm happy to leave the rest of everything here. I can make another one of those, no problem. Make that right now. And we've got the other pair of doors there. Yeah. Oh, I need these. And so, yeah, this is a bunker. We'll eventually rip it down, presuming we determine that I am indeed safe to continue existing in this general area, and it looks like it. Looks like everybody's forgotten about whatever it was that I may have or have not done. You don't know. Maybe I didn't do that. Entirely possible. I think I'll have my hand on the potion of invisibility. I don't know that that's how potion of invisibility works, by the way. I've never really used this. So I assume that even if I'm being chased and I use a potion of invisibility, then they can no longer path to me. They won't be able to find me. But I could also imagine that the game's like, no, we've made it so that they won't see you if you haven't been seen yet. But if you have been seen and then you use one, well, you know, I could. All of it is plausible. So I'm just traveling into the Nether, into the wastes, to try and get away from the places where all of the extra shit spawns. That looks like a great place for it down there. Although there's a lot of, like, vertical terrain around us where a lot of the spawning will take place and they just won't come to me. So maybe not. That seems like a good place for it. How do we get there? Most effectively. Like, I'm going back because I just want to see. So you do have to cross this island. And then you just go straight down. Okay. Still ghasts. If I were to make it at a tall point, that's probably bad, right? Probably not a great thing. I don't know. Just trying to consider, like, their ability to path to me. Ice tunnel to this point? Hi. Hi, guys. I like the idea of it being here. Like, right here. I'll be able to get onto the roof, aim down at them and shoot. Excavate a 100 by 100 by 100 cube to build it on. Is that, like, the spawning area for, around the player? Things will only ever spawn within 100 blocks? Have no idea. It's down there, or it's up here. Probably flat is better. Much as I like having the high ground. Because it makes me feel safer. Like right here. Is this a very thin piece of terrain, though? Because I could believe that. Yeah, we do want 4 by... And we want 5 by 7. So that's 5, and then 5, 6, 7. Did I do that right? 2, 4, 6, 7, yeah. Because again, I want all of my exterior walls to be iron. I ain't fucking around. And we dig it down 3. See how much nicer it is to build, like, just in the nether wastes, and we're not being assailed by shit constantly? Because we're on the verge, or on the edge of everything else. So, what did I say? 5 by 7, 3 down, and then in the middle, I'm gonna dig another little 3 by 5 pit. And the reason I did that is because now I'm going to make the floor out of full iron blocks, and then we'll make the walls. Okay, so now we have our pit of death and doom and destruction. I didn't bring ladders, but I did bring wood, so we're okay on that front. Okay. Never ever take either of those potions off of the hotbar, though. Feel free to eat. So... Like, the first flaw in this design, or the biggest immediate flaw in this design, was it didn't feel like they could actually path to me very well from where they were coming from. And this design had it so that there were walls all the way up on all sides, except for a 3 gap right here, and then everybody had to do this and find their way in and walk in like that. And it just didn't seem like that was working. Didn't feel like that was correct. I should have gotten the spruce trapdoors from the other one. It's just a lot of wood that ends up getting wasted because we're rebuilding, and it's not like we're using those anymore. Could walk back and get them. Is this the way back? You gotta go up and then that way. Up and then that way? I think it's toward the glowstone. Yeah, and then to the left. I need time to think anyway, so I don't mind going on a bit of a hike. Is this even the correct direction, though? Boy, after you have attacked these guys once, it's, I just don't feel comfortable. I will never feel comfortable around them ever again. You Kill just a few hundred of them for their gold, and then you're never going to feel completely secure. Aggro trigger is 111 by 22 by 111, centered on the one that gets hit. Wow. That's a big radius. That's almost shocking how, I guess maybe they've got them all in an array, you know, in a list. And it doesn't take that long to go through each of them and just check if their distance is a certain thing from another one. Yeah, I guess that's how they do it. Because, like, if Minecraft has to actually check that amount of space, 111, 22, 111, they usually do that over quite a bit of time. To the point where you can, like, see the slowness of the reaction from the entities and stuff like that. But I guess if they can just go through the list of spawned enemies, and if enemy is zombie piglin, if enemies X is, if enemies Y is, if enemies Z is, then set aggro. It's not a big deal. He says 67 to 111, but better to be safe. Yeah. So, you know, good question is, what the fuck is the virtue of this? How does this even... How does it even, bro? Like, I'm standing here thinking, let's completely redesign what they think makes sense. Starting with... do we need the 6? Is my question. Can I not have them fall into a 3x3? I mean, it's a lot of guys who get down here in a 6x6, so it's that part of it is pretty okay, I'll say. But this part is a bit problematic. Make it a chase hallway with a murder pit. It may have worked for you several versions ago, like you said, but I would rather work off of something that we have seen that how it doesn't work. I don't want to create a completely different design. I want to make this not suck the way that it currently does. Let's throw one of you down so I can see. 3x3 pit works pretty okay. But what we want is, if we're gonna do this kind of a thing with the trapdoors, okay? If we're gonna do that kind of a deal, then we want them to have something to run across, that we want them to think that they can get to me by running across this space. And running across this to fall down in here to get in, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Not a lick of sense does that make. So we want a cross beam here in the middle. If we're gonna do this, then we want them to think that they can get to me here. I should be standing here. Not down here. Here. To have them path to me correctly. For safety, I definitely do want, you know, a pillbox structure on this side of things. But I'm also standing here wondering why we can't, like, have them, why we can't have that open, this corner open. Like, they can't get across. So, why not have that open to make pathing easier? and so that they won't, you know, try and path to the back of the thing or something like that. So having it be too high means that they can't, you know, they can't actually climb over. I want it to be better than that. And honestly, how about we go 3 high back here. Ceiling only too high so nobody can jump the gap. That's a good recommendation. Want them to think that they can make it. But we want them to, like, see that there's a path through here. To believe that there is a path through there. You know, this is how they're seeing it, right there. And honestly, why the fuck do I need that, or that? Like, have them all path to this one middle area to try and get across, just like we did with the cows before in the last thing, and then right here, I brought walls. Fucking, I left the walls behind. I put the walls in the grindstone in the nether chest. Fucking motherfucker. It's fine, I'll just make more walls. So let's just make some walls. Never take the shit off the hotbar. Just make some, where the, what? What happened? You can go there. Just make some cobblestone walls. Wall. Now I can stand right here, but there's no way through for them, especially after I put a roof on this sumbitch. Especially after I put a roof on this sumbitch. I stand here, they come to get me, they fall in. Why do I need a grindstone? Just because some of their swords come in with enchants on them, and might as well grind the XP off before we cook it down. I was also going to have a cobblestone furnace here to cook down the armor. And we were supposed to bring the fucking fuel for that, the kelp. You guys aren't helping me at all. I don't love that they're falling into the pit, and then I have to go down to the pit to continue, you know, to kill them. I would much prefer a system where, and then they fall down, and then somehow you don't have to leave this spot to kill. You can just, and then you kill them, and kill them, or something like that. So, imagine they're falling in. I mean, I don't want that kind of danger. I definitely want this side separate, so probably this is going to be fine. Probably this is what we want. Let's make the panic room that we had before. Definitely not gonna go without a panic room. So we go back 2. Make sure that absolutely every wall of this is iron. Because door, and then that. Oh no, actually. You're there. And then panic room, iron door, in this corner, open by default. When you stand on the trapdoor, it closes. So, good little panic room. All these are feeding into here. Now this will keep the normal babies out. But in addition, having wall across here, and this is where this is a problem. This is where this doesn't really work. Having walls across here will keep the chicken riding babies from coming across as well. Also, like, the babies, I'm pretty sure... The babies are like, because they're at this eye level, if you stand right here and a baby falls in, it can just hit you. Because you're in this block space. I'm pretty sure. Which I also don't like. It would be a good improvement to this design if when a baby fell in it couldn't get to you. Another improvement to this design would be if the goddamn XP didn't get lost on that side of things for people who died in the back. Which is why it would be a not awful idea to reduce this down to something that isn't actually a 2x3. You know, if it could be a 3x3, that would be better. Yeah, it's a gold farm, not an XP farm, but with just a little bit more thought, I'm pretty sure you could design it to be, you know, to do both of them good. To, you know, we're trying to operate on a higher level than fucking Shulkercraft over here. Actually, here's a thought about that, like the gating and what's going on right here. If I could force every one of these to be an end, like this, like you do that, and then this needs to be one too. If you could get all three of these to be an end, then that holds you back further. There's different, you know, different mechanics to that. Which would probably give me good spacing to keep me away from, or there's a better chance anyway that would be the spacing we'd want. But what do we do about this? How do we get the goods across there onto my side in a way that's efficient, that isn't stupid, and that allows me to still put a wall through here? I mean, it's got to go down, I guess. Reduce chamber to 2x2. Knock out the diagonal corners. Make a path so you can get into each corner to collect XP. Yeah, kind of the way that you trade with piglins. Gold. You drop them into a 4x4 and then make little stairways down so you can get the items through the corners. I feel you. But that does require me to exit this construction, or I guess make an underground path that goes around. And I am also thinking about, like, I'm trying to make it as minimal as possible. Is another part of my considerations here. Like, I am literally, right now, I'm not just designing this for my use, but I'm trying to think of it for, you know, it actually ends up working for, as a design you can hand on to people. I'm doing what Shulkercraft can't be fucking arsed to. Number one, taking out, you know, all those unnecessary extra... I'm pretty sure that's going to be better. Pretty sure being able to stand up here is going to be better for actually getting them to path to you. And then my whole this is the only reason we're still alive now. The fact that I did this before I even tried to build Shulkercraft's thing, saying, I don't trust these YouTubers. I'm going to have a panic room. We got attacked by a baby piglin, zombified piglin on a chicken that walked right through everything, and the reason we're still alive is that. Very probably. Very maybe probably. Probably very maybe. So I think the way that you would do... remove the kick block and the block level with the hoppers. Just put a top slab around the outside to make them from kicking you. Move the kick block and the block level with the hoppers. I think you're still trying to get me to do your 2x2 into the corners. I'm not doing that. And you can walk all the way around to the hoppers to collect XP. Yeah, I'm not. That's just not the design I'm going with. That's gotta go. I think if you had a different kind of wall in the middle, then it wouldn't do the wall thing. Is that right? I mean, we didn't bring the right kinds of materials, so I don't fucking know. I left my mats at home. That actually does it too. If there's a block here, it would make that center thing, and then you walk around it like that. Now that's interesting. Wow, it does get dark. Put you up there. Hey. Actually, just be an annoyance. That's I mean, it does have a function, but I don't necessarily like it. In fact, I don't like it at all. Give me my blocks of iron. I took the thing that I'm not supposed to take off the hotbar. Give me a roof. Back here. I also didn't particularly love the way that you got in and out of it through like a hole or a trapdoor kind of thing. It's like, it's just very hard to run in when it's time to run in. You know, in an emergency, you're trying to get yourself in the exact right position. They'll fall through a hole with the trapdoor. So if I'm a zombie piglin, I'm trying to do this, and then I fall in there. Yeah, so, yeah, and I can't get to anything. And then look at this, even if I do that, I can't get through. So, now, make sure that you never fall in here. It's a thing that you wanna ensure. In fact, that being the case, maybe the way you want these trapdoors on here is bottom up, because then you can get out. In the event of emergency, you can run for your life. Bottom up. Yeah. And it still accomplishes the same thing. So, entrance from the side, you can get up here, you can come back there, you got a nice light source for the whole thing. You got a panic room. Anything smaller than a full block would not actually give you this effect in the middle. you could block these with half slabs to be sure that nothing ever got in. Like, I mean, nothing's going to come in there. Nothing's going to dig down 3 deep to where we are right now to get in, kind of a deal. But half slabs would allow you to, you know, maintain this wall at the gap that it is. I don't love this being in the way. I wish it were out of the way. And what if on that side of things was a solid block, you know? What if the solution here is like that, and then you're like that? No. I was reaching for. And then it's like, things that fall there will not be collected. But I'm standing right here to collect them. You know what I always liked about the poison spider farm? Was that you didn't collect anything while you were killing the poison spider farm. They had figured out exactly the right, like, way to gap everything. So that while you're hitting them, all their goods are falling into the hoppers instead of you. And I think the way that they did that, if I remember right, it involved fences, and walls do the same. But it also involved slabs. And I think there's slabs on top of this in that design. And you still have this, and then you have that, and then you know what's right here? Is your chests. Your chests are right here, which keep you gapped at just the right distance where nothing comes through except for XP. Items come through, or items don't come through, but XP does. In that design. Now that also involved water pushing from the other side, but I think we should play with that. So, it's gonna be chests all up in this bitch. It'll be all chests across there, 3 chests. So yeah, put my back down over there. Maybe a couple more chests. And we'll do them as separate chests, because why not? We can refill this because we're not using the walls there. And then... Actually, if you're here, then you're a step for me to get out. And then from this side, we come over. Hopper, 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 hopper. In fact, you know what I'm going to do right now? I never do this, I never think to do this. Go over to OBS, and I'm going to change the name of the stream to Fixing Shulkercraft. Fixing Deadly Shulkercraft Gold Farm. There you go. Eat that, Shulkercraft, you fucking fuck. So now, I can put you down, I get up on top of that, I can walk out. Now we need slabs. And we didn't bring any material for slabs. Except for cobble. So we have ugly. And the idea would be like that. And then I can still swack at their feet. Nothing is coming through there, including the chickens. And I think even the items don't get to me. Why did I suddenly get ads instead of Pawn's lovely voice? Oh my god, when I change the title, they fucking play ads. That's great. I'm so happy for them. Good work, everybody. I definitely didn't roll any ads, is the thing. That wasn't me. This is it. This is it, people. That's how you should be doing this. What was that? I don't know why ads rolled when I changed the title of the live stream. But apparently that's a mechanic that Twitch has put in. This is how you do this. We are completely safe from anything and everything. I can swack everything's feet from here. All of the goods will be collected through the half slab and pushed into the chest. The chests keep me far enough away that I can't be hit by even the baby zombies. The goods, the items, won't fall into my inventory. Instead, they'll fall into the, you know, the hoppers underneath and into these chests. We've got our emergency, you know, our runaway room. And then there's just, like, how do I get in and out of this thing? Because I really don't like the on-top... I mean, the on-top is good for targeting nearby bastards with a bow and shooting, so I guess that does make some sense there. You paused to clear delay and got more ads? Congratulations. We need some ladders, I guess. I don't love it, but it does make sense. Okay, I think I'm just not gonna have a trapdoor up here. That freaks me out because of the idea that something manages to get on top of here or spawn on here and then it can, like, come down and get at me, but that's why this room exists. If that happens, I wouldn't imagine that will ever happen. Things aren't supposed to spawn, like, on fucking top of you. But, you know, the main difficulty in getting in this hole in an emergency is that the trapdoor takes up a little bit of that space, and so it's just even harder to fit yourself in, you know? Slabs on top would ensure no spawns on top of the thing. That is an excellent solution to the possibility of spawning here. Is there, like, just a... You know what? Here's an idea. This is a weird idea. I've never tried this before, so I don't know if it would work. Make me a fence gate. And then... the fence gate goes there. Don't even need this. And then nothing can come down unless it's open. But when it's open, like, you just walk through it. Fence gates become, you know, basically signs. They have no physical interaction when they're open from any side, which means you can always jump down into it. You're not being blocked by a trapdoor. And there's that. And you know, I don't even hate that being there. It's just like a little thing to run into and fall down. Do I want the last ladder here, though? I might want the last ladder in place there. You get stuck on top of the ladder kind of no matter what, huh? What about when the trapdoor is built off of something like this? Does it still fuck with you? Still fuck with your re-entry? If I were to get rid of the ladder. Oh, that's interesting. That because the trapdoor is there, you actually you can't stand on top of the ladder anymore. Curiouser and curiouser. What if it were two trapdoors? If I use the trapdoor as a ladder. And so then you just walk up to that and you're falling in immediately. There's no delay to that re-entry. It's getting a little bit, you know, like, dude. But it just makes me feel a lot safer. And that's something that you can close, and you slap it open, and you can just go. That's not bad. That's like everything about this is designed so that emergency situation. You're in a hardcore mode, you know, if something happens that goes wrong, you need to be able to get back into your hidey hole immediately. Like, okay, oh god, they're coming, boom. Okay. That wasn't ideal, but it was okay. In fact, then can I maybe... You want to do that. There's only one way out and one way in. When you run into this hole, you can't end up standing on the edge of it. You just immediately fall in. That's how we do that. And then we go ahead and pillbox that up. Just because why not? And from here, I shoot a zombie piglin and the world comes to an end. I don't even think that it matters if this is open or closed, but how do we feel about this design? It looks good, it looks right. I like that you've got this spot. I think you can at least, like, help them path to you if they're having trouble. You'll also be able to see the action as it's going on. We took away a number of blocks on the front of this thing, because we don't do all of that anymore. Yeah, in fact, 2, 4, 6 from each side, plus the top in the middle, so 18 total blocks have been removed from the design up front, and I'm pretty sure they're going to have the same sort of experience here. They might be able to pop back out while they're pushing each other around in this 1.5 deep thing, but they're still they're just going to pop back out and then jump right back down here to get you. So it's not a problem, in theory. How's your route to the roof from the outside? Yeah, what is it is a good question. Because I didn't like struggling with ladders when I was running from these bastards, so you know, that gets me there. If I were to put, like, one of those there, that makes it harder for me to get up, too. You think there's any circumstance in which a zombie piglin tries to walk up that and get up here and all that kind of thing? Because I think that's the best possible concept. Otherwise, there is also the concept of, this is my way in. Right? And then this, instead of being a wall, is that. And that's your way in. So you do that, you jump up, you turn that around, you do like that, and you're in. In an emergency, though, I don't know that you want to be fucking around with all that. There's also the possibility of making an error and leaving this up and that open at some point, so I wouldn't want that in like a design that I passed along to people. I think you want this is the outside, and the outside must never have genuine access to the inside under any circumstance. And then this just seems like the solution right there. That's what you want to do. And I think it's secure. I think it's secure and ready to test here in survival hardcore 209 hours. And we're testing a modified design because the Shulkercraft thing nearly got me killed. I think it's time to give it a go. I've got a lot of, like, backup if it doesn't work. However, I will be in that corner forever if things go really, really wrong. Should probably have, like, made a portal right here just so that I could escape into the overworld if things went really, really wrong, but, it's time to just fucking throw caution to the wind. By which I mean, get in here. Fuck. I want to be up here. I wanted to be up there, but I'm finding that it's actually quite difficult to get into that spot with the light in the way. There we go. Hi, guys. What's up? Wow, I can actually stand here and kill them. Remember when I said I don't love the idea of having to be down here? I think we can set that up so that it's safe and they can't hit me. I don't think there's going to be a problem with that. Like that. I think we can make this work. So don't ever take that off of there. What if we had like that? Can you still hit me? Oh yeah, you can. I think we can figure something out about that though, can't we? Surely? Place the wall up top with a 1-block gap and a trap door that opens from the ceiling that squeeze you in. You can't pass that to that. I don't. Oh look, we got a baby in there. We got several babies in there. Doesn't matter at all. Are you? That's down. That's not supposed to be down. And I can't reach it from here. That trapdoor is not where it's supposed to be. Remember when I said an accident could occur? Let me see if I can't get it from above, I guess. Where are you going? Some of the goods actually are landing in my inventory, so that didn't work out. It doesn't keep the goods away. Trying to right-click this guy. You're right-clicking the Zambonis? What's it? The zombies. Just keep him pissed off and trying to get to me. This does not... Hey! Step up top. We look good. Back up top. It's immediately a way better design. What can we do to keep them from being able to hit me, but I can hit them, that doesn't block my eye line? And also that I can get up here without fucking all of this hassle. With all this fucking hassle, huh? Give me some more cobblestone slabs. This lamp being where it is. Put it in the corner. These guys didn't really do anything. You know, the fact that that thing was down might have been the main problem there anyway. Yeah, that won't work. Let's invite another batch to say hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. They are trying to get up through there. Okay, I wanted to know. Guy's got a enchanted sword. Is there something that could go, like, along here? If I had, like, walls there. If you go and make a couple of square decks out front to increase surface area for more spawning. Okay, yeah, when they push on each other, I get the bounce they need to be able to hit me right now, so it's really just the bouncing in that space that's right near me, so I think if I block their ability to bounce up, we should be good. I think that's the solution. Wow, that's a lot of them. So, I'm thinking like iron grates or whatever, you know, but iron fencing. Iron. But like, for now... It allows me to stand above, smack down, and from above, I shouldn't end up with any other shit in my inventory. Seems like probably the way that things would go. Getting some XP. Ooh, there's a chicken. There's a baby somewhere. It could be just a regular... Okay, I killed the chicken. But the chicken did not get through, which is, you know, the most important thing. I don't think that, like... This is working pretty damn well, I would say. Hi guys. Sup? How you do be doing? How you do be doing now? Yeah, should be working. And this works. This solved everything. And now I'm standing in a place that they love to path to me. I don't have to, like, go up and down to keep things working. Hi. If there's any more of you guys out there, let's go have a look. Okay, we're between waves, spawning waves right now, then. I'll go ahead and kill you off so that there's nobody around who knows what a bastard I was once upon a time. Look in my inventory, I didn't pick up anything from killing them from up there. All of it ended up in these chests down here. Which is exactly how I want it. Let's see if I can't make space in my inventory somehow. Yep, I can't. Okay. I mean, I can just throw some shit in somewhere. In fact, these are all, like, excess goods from construction out here. I'd rather hang on to those, but you could be out here. This iron door. And now I'll grab up all the gold. And using the crafting table we put in, make up 13 ingots, turn that into a block of gold, and we're working. This is way better. And now, so another part of this that we were going to do was furnace. We're going to have a furnace in this design. And I guess let's go in there. Because with the furnace, you can throw all these gold swords and shit that you pick up in there to burn. So actually the furnace wants a hopper and probably a chest on top of it so that you can be throwing in, you know, as many as you've gotten and they'll just do the thing. And in fact, it would be like hopper, furnace, hopper, so chest, hopper, furnace, chest, hopper, furnace kind of thing. Uptime. 3 hours and 26 minutes is how long we've been live. Keep things moving through, but you know, this is enough with the addition of a chest on top of there to make things work okay. So I would like to be, you know, taking the enchants off of these just for XP. Keeps you busy while you're waiting for the next wave to spawn if you're going to wait. Which is what I've done so far because it's the safest thing to do. Hardcore. But that'll feed stuff in there and then we just need to feed it fuel. Which, in the nether... lava. Right? Go find some lava. Some source blocks of lava. We're pretty low, I think. And I feel way more comfortable that nobody in this place knows that I, you know, that I was a bastard. Ever, to anyone. I've always been a good dude as far as they know. Throw you in there, even though it's a massive waste. We have 4 swords that we're going to melt down, but, you know, what do you want from me? And then, if I just kind of leave the general area, is what I've been told by jackass Shulkercraft who doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. But if I just sort of, you know, take off from the area where I was, and then head back into it, then that should promote, like, general respawning. Right, guys? What do you guys think about general respawning? It works? Chest, hopper, furnace, hopper should keep up with a chest full of swords. Yeah. When we've got one, when we've got a chest full of them. Go down. Just stand here. Everybody runs in, trying to get a piece of me. Smack the one dude once he's in here. Everybody else will path to do it. Why are you having so much trouble pathing to me? Because of this? If because of that, you've already forgotten, than this. Right? Accomplish the same thing. You kidding me? What happened? You fucking despawn? Here come some dudes. Sounds like you're just standing over there. It was working. Hi. Maybe you just didn't make the whole run. Piglins scared them off. Isn't that the other way around that works? What do we... Bro. Brohan. Bro-areno. Show me what you're thinking. Just standing to the front of this works out pretty okay. Close that behind me, just a matter of principle. Hey, there you go. I think the thing that I did to keep them from being able to jump up and hit me is the problem there. So we need a block that prevents them from jumping high enough but that they can see through? Glass? They don't see through glass. Spawning decks, I don't, that doesn't really make sense to me. I don't think that that's, I think the problem would be more that we get spawning in too many places that aren't nearby. Not that we need more physical, like, surface near us to spawn on. But that they just have too many options, and so you'd want to, like, take away the option of distant spawning, but can't really do that. This farm isn't designed to do that kind of a thing. I think I'm gonna just go run and get him. Stop jumping up and down. I have the mild fear that someday one of them's gonna figure out how to get into there. And again, I'm like taking my time on killing them because I want more to spawn close enough for to, like, you know, receive the shriek, the cry of come kill this guy with us. There's another sword. That's not at all what we want to fall into there. Thank you, though. Just go in with the sword. And then, you know, because I'm me, I could do all of the crazy redstone stuff that I like to do to sort all the things into the chest, or just sort... Like, I don't like that there's 3 different chests going on right here. And that was to keep me far enough away that I don't something, etc. in the other. And it doesn't seem to be particularly necessary under these circumstances. Let me go ahead and break this. And then see if I can't just be right on top of them. Let me just go ahead and full hunger, full health. Can I just be right here? Sure can. Sure can stand right here, which means we could push everything into... into just one double chest. Yeah, can't do nothing from here. And if I want to not... I mean, I could just stand behind this one if I want to try and not pick up anything that falls off of them. But more so we know that up here that works. I just really would like to solve this problem where I want to be able to stand up here and not get hit. 22 block shaft they fall into, so it's a 1-swing kill. That's okay. I'm good. Oh, they all coming now. And there's a baby now. So if I stand right here, there's multiple babies. Can the babies get me? They just pushed me back. But they're not able to attack me. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Safe as houses. At least this little wall set up here. Yeah, they're literally pushing me back while they're pushing on each other, but they're not attacking me. It's a baby right there. It's as low as anything's ever gonna get, and it's not hitting me. This actually seems like a really good place to be. It's just right up against this shit. So actually, maybe we do want to switch back to a system, like, for the sake of the design, like what we would pass on to other people, where we do the chest that way, the way that Shulkerdick did, so that you're just right up against this stuff, but it's this half layer, and this above there prevents anything and everything from ever coming through, and it also puts you in a really good place for them to path to you. And look, apparently when I, you know, shrink down here, they see me better and come at me more. That's interesting. Hi, guys. When I crouch, it seemed like they were anyway. I like where we are. I like what we've figured out. I like what's happening here. We have definitely massively improved on Shulkerdick's design. And I also like that we're now calling him Shulkerdick. And by we, I mean you. I didn't say that. I never said anything like that. Shulkercraft, I love your content. Let's work together. Let's collab. You fucking idiot. You fucking... Try missing your hardcore seed, you fucking... It's a very weird sort of rate, though. And I wonder what would be the fastest way to go about this. Probably you know, killing them off when it seems like there aren't any more around. Get rid of the last of them, and that way you can safely go out and farm more. Repair that axe. What's the terrain even like? I'll collect this lava so that it's not a threat to me in the future. I'm trying to move around here. Bitch. Sup, motherfucker! 5 head. Coming at me with that 5 head. Put a bullet in there. Big old brain pan. With nothing in it. Look, you walk away, you come back, and we are repopulated. Oh, and they know me. One of them knows me. Oh, they all know me now. Okay. So there is, you know, some danger. Aha! You found your way here, and now I smack you, and that will cause the rest of them to figure out how to path here. Lovely. Motherfuckers. I like how I just like turn away as I do it. Gold swords? Anybody got any gold swords? Arr. What's up? Y'all heard? I don't know what you heard. It's probably true. No more of you? Okay. So this is safer. Feels like it's probably as safe as these things can get. You always do have to, like, I mean, as safe as something of this design could get. You're always gonna have to leave. Aha! Yeah. How you doing? What's up? Go to the front. Come in from the front. Meet me. Meet me at the front. Hey, bud. Up here. Up front here. And look at that. You just stand at the front and they come on in. No big deal. Oh, Jesus. Howdy doody. Y'all back there? You want in on this? Do you want in on this? Are you blind? Alright, he didn't want in on it. So now, here's an idea. If you always had one, if you captured like one of these guys so that they were always there, they never despawned, then that means that so long as that one like remained, then anybody in the local area who, like, would they hear about you being a bastard and keep coming? Could that, like, increase the efficiency of this thing? I mean, do we want to have to go and run and find them? Or, do we always want a survivor with us? Level 40 now. They only detect when you hit. Ah. So, if I were to just... I keep one of them, but I only ever punch him with a feather in my hand. I mean, that's not exactly true, though. They only detect when you hit, because I'm thinking of, like, we just stepped outside, and the guys who were over there who hadn't, you know, when they realized that they saw me, they came. So it's like, everybody in a certain vicinity hears about me, but they still need to be within a certain range to come get me. Right? So then it's really just about whether or not the ones who heard about me when I hit ever wander into range of seeing me, I guess. One angry one won't alert others until you hit the angry one again. Okay. But everybody within 100 and whatever you said block radius, 22, 111 or some shit like that, they all get informed that I'm a bastard. When I hit one of them. They're just not all close enough to path to me. So there are people in this world right now, like that guy, who knows I'm a son of a bitch. Oh, and these guys know I'm a son of a bitch, but until just a moment ago, they didn't know how to get to me. I feel like another improvement to this would be making sure that I can't accidentally walk off the front of here, so like fences along the top feels like an idea. Or walls, since we've been doing everything with walls. Like if I were to just... guy stuck in lava. Let me just help you out. Here you go. There you go. Okay. Sup? We got anything else? Yeah, we got a full thing. We got some more nuggets. It feels like we're accomplishing less than we are, because I keep crafting them into blocks of gold. So just do bear that in mind. Yeah, that's a lot of you dead. All at once there. Yeah, so we'll just transfer everything off to here. All of the swords that come in will get transferred to there. If anybody else is around, they just heard, you know, they felt a disturbance in the force. They haven't felt this presence in some time. I haven't felt this presence. And then, doesn't he just drift off there, actually? I haven't felt this presence since... And then, line. And then he says, line. George, what's my line? Invisibility on the hotbar, always. I would like this lava to not be here, since it fucked with one of the guys' pathing. First I do that. And then... like that. And then that, solves that issue. Some XP. And a nugget. And go for a walk. See if anybody over here has heard of the bastard pawn. No? I definitely don't want to have them spawn on my roof. Remember when we talked about making sure that they don't spawn on the roof by putting half slabs up there? And it's like, it's probably never gonna happen. I mean, it's not a problem though. He walked right off the roof, you know. If you walk away and come up to it and he's on there, and then it's not a big deal. Okay, none of you have heard of me. What about you guys? You know my name? Say my name, bitches. I don't think I ever want to, like, attack them and then run back. You know, like, I want to be sure that I... that I can get into the base safely. So, I do believe I'm better off doing that than standing here. You're walking around the back. But these guys are walking up to the front.
George of the jungle, friend to you and me.
Lucas was never in the jungle. He was... watching, you will see. Watch out for that tree! George of the jungle. Watch and you will see. Watch out for that tree! Something like that. Give me those. Put them together. And then for some reason, the first time that I clicked this, I guess it's because that's still open. It feels bad, man. $1 billion game. I don't know if I've mentioned it. $1 billion game. UI. Not quite right. I think you're the last one, so I'm just gonna kill you off. Get your goodies. Put your sword in the chest of swords. And, you know, look around for somebody else who's, not heard the name of Pawn. Surely you heard. Oh, you're not the right kind of guy. Somebody over here heard. They heard of me. You know me. These are all piglins. Not zombie piglins. Like, maybe you don't know me, but you've heard of me, right? Come on. Don't be that guy, don't be that way. I realized at one of these points that I want to be able to get up here from all angles when I'm a-running. Make that parkour work. I think that's a place where I actually mined the gold out before. Watch out for that tree. Are you angry? No, you're just doing you. You guys heard? I ain't heard. You better tell. You better ask somebody. The idea is to walk away and then walk back. Not to, like, lure people from other places or anything like that. It's just to walk away, walk back, get some new spawn, and then pop them in the ass. And then we got a couple of more cobblestone walls, because I would like this. Yeah, this is a good idea. I enjoy this. I want it to actually come around a little bit too. What I want. Hey, how you doing? Come visit me over here, up front. Up front is where you'd like to be. It's where everybody wants to be. See, check this out. Boom! I just hit one of you. So, ooh, God, what a bastard I am. More walls, please. That seems like maybe what I want. Yeah. Alright. Gentlemen. How you doing? Feeling good? Looking good. Whatever your name is. Feeling good, Reginald. What are the names from the trading places? Corral that lava to make sure they can pass you. There's more lava that I wasn't addressing. This lava. No? What lava? Watch out for that tree. Wow. It's a lot of them. And we aren't losing any XP anymore because there's a flat thing on top of these, so it's not getting stuck. It flows right to you. I have completely solved Shulkercraft's bullshit. Oh, look at it, and I can just stand here and lick their feet if I want to, you know, because that's what I'm into. I'm totally into zombie pig feet. It's my kink. Don't shame. Give me your nuggets. I want their nuggets. I'm into zombie pig feet, and I want their nuggets. Give me your nuggets, Daddy. Got another one. 4 blocks of gold. Ah, we got more coming. More coming. I hear them. They're walking. Kill those 2 off, because now we got new meat. You brought a villager with you. Would they target him? Do zombie piglins even give a shit about a villager? You know what they definitely chase after is turtle eggs. So what if I had, like, little turtle egg outposts that got them close enough to me? Like, they couldn't get to the turtle egg, but it brought anybody who was nearby close enough to me in here, so that then they would realize they would smell me and path to me. That would be an interesting, you know, improvement to this system. Some more swords. Any more of your friends around here? I don't think there are. Oh, I hear them. Yep. They all just spawned in. What timing? What beautiful timing. Turtle Egg Temptation is the name of my Rob Zombie cover band. Tempted by the turtle, caught up like a dachshund in a robber on a kite. They really hate it when you hit kids. I don't think they actually care. We got a zombie! We got a regular zombie. Zombie captain. I think the presence of the zombie captains actually helps with spawning somehow. Right? Isn't that what we have determined? Oh, Jesus. Okay, so that was a baby zombie on fire is able to convey their fire to me. But they can't actually attack me directly, so there is that flaw in the system. But, don't bring a fire aspect sword. Is the answer to that. Blinded by light. But yeah, the best zombie piglin farms for this stuff does not lure them with you. It lures them by turtle eggs, and that's what that was the intelligent Minecraft designer, Minecraft engineer video that I watched that wasn't a shitty Shulkercraft thing that nearly got us killed. Was that turtle eggs are the best because you can pack so much spawning into such a small area, and you can reduce the amount of time it takes for an enemy to path to, you know, the egg. You can it takes them like 2 seconds to find an egg if it's within a certain radius when they spawn in. Whereas, even if they, you know, are trying to kill you, they spawn in, they have to detect you, then they have to path to you, and usually the systems that have them path to you, they're huge. You know, the areas that they have them spawn on are massive, and so it actually takes them, you know, like 15 to 20 seconds to path to you. To path to, like, whatever hole it is that they're going to fall through to get to you, anyway. Whereas a thoughtfully designed system that uses turtle eggs to keep them walking toward it, even though they head toward them slowly, they just walk over to them instead of running and you know, chasing at the way that they do for you. It ends up working out way faster because you can make a smaller radius for them to spawn on. Okay, I just heard one that's angry with me. He might be in that hole underground that I just filled. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm didn't mean to leave you there. I don't want that to be a spawnable area. Am I safe to fill it? Looks like I'm safe to fill that hole. So you can create a more dense and smaller spawning area that ensures that they spawn and then I don't like this. Hi. What you doing? Yeah. See, it's not a problem. It's never really a problem. That ensures that they spawn and they immediately fall off and head towards you, kind of a thing. I'm gonna run away since none of these guys seem to know I'm a bastard. I'm gonna move away from the area and then come back. So you can make sure that they find that egg within 2 seconds, start walking, walk off the edge that they're going to fall into within like 4 seconds, and that's the most efficient way of manipulating spawning if you're going to do like a farm that goes above the nether ceiling and all that kind of shit. But you do still have to worry about the potential for spawning below in the nether, so you want to do it in an incredibly specific location where you're like over a lava lake, but you're in the nether wastes biome, and there's just like a whole bunch of moving parts and little things that you have to get right if you want it to work at max efficiency. Something chasing me? Or... I think something maybe was just afraid of the zombie piglins. It's probably just one of them. Where's my... Oh, wow, I'm almost out of arrows. I guess we'll be done farming when we're out of arrows. You're not helping me with this. I'm not helping me either by not drawing the bow all the way back. Yeah, I thought about whacking at him while I was walking past, but... Okay. Eat. Guys are coming. Some of you, some of them. Zombified, let's see, zombies and their variants. Husks. Drown zombie villager and zombified piglins. Seek out and trample turtle eggs that have 2 blocks of air above them. Zombified piglins. Avoid walking near magma blocks. Get down in here. Jungle Boogie. Avoid walking near magma blocks and cannot jump over magma blocks 1 block high. If a zombified piglin is surrounded by magma block wall 1 block height or higher, it gets near those surrounding magma blocks surrounding. If a zombified piglin spawns on or is pushed onto magma blocks, it pathfinds normally on the magma. I didn't know all that about the interactions with magma. I knew that they're the only thing that will spawn... No, that's not true, is it? Because ghasts will spawn on magma blocks. So you have to block the area above magma blocks. But I know that they're the only thing that spawns on them. That's why you make your circles out of magma blocks. And that's like what we would have had to do today if we were going to make the giant, you know, automatic gold farm would have been. First we would have had to collect hundreds of magma blocks. Then I have to make sure that I've got 10 obelisk in my inventory when I break through to the roof of the nether. Then we link back to the overworld, hope that it linked back in a good place, you know? And then start building a thing, and it's a big fucking scary process. Whereas this was a small fucking scary process. Still a scary process, but you know, size matters. Ask her. She knows. That's why she said it. Maybe I put you there. Oh, are we due for another live stream break now? Because, boy, I could use it. Let's make the gold ingots. Nope. Not like that. And 1 more block of gold. Up to 5 blocks of gold. And... really want to see him try that with obelisk blocks. What? I have to bring enough gates to the roof to make sure that I can make a nether gate out. You know, once you trap yourself above the nether. That's what I was saying. We are safe enough in here to just tab out. In fact, there you go. And maybe we'll get some, you know, fresh spawning while we're away on the live stream break. That's what we're gonna do. Is go and have a live stream break. Hopefully I'll still be alive when we come back from these 7 minutes. I'm going to play some music. We're going to roll some ads so we don't get any more after the break. And I'll meet you back here on our continuing gold collection. It's working. It just feels slow because I'm crafting every 9 into a single block, and so we've only got 5 blocks. But we've collected 45 gold. In a safe and renewable fashion. Safe-ish. and renewable fashion. 7 minutes, don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Son of a fucking bitch tits shit whore. Did you hear, like, did it click twice? Did it pop? Double pop? Fucking, God, fucking shitting. Fucking fuck! So, you know, I've been doing this for so fucking long. I got all this fucking technology. I got everything, like, tuned, and it still manages to fuck on me. Still manages to fuck on me! I don't know what fuck on me means, but, I think the context works anyway. I'm talking the whole goddamn time. I've been talking, I almost, like, just smacked him. Because, I mean, we do want to piss them off and have them come chase us, but, I don't want to do that and then turn around and find out 6 of them spawned between me and the base, so, I'm just gonna never ever do that, is the plan. I'm also still not seeing the kind of spawning that I was hoping for back at the base there. This is a good run. This is nice flat terrain. Now, you know, you just gotta get rid of all the damn fire. Yeah. How far away do I gotta go? Clear out the mushrooms? Do the mushrooms block spawning? Heard game sounds come back, then music stopped, then just sounds until pawns started cursing. Yeah, fucking cock fuck. Just, I'm fucking sick of it. I'm sick of fucking everything. Got no room. I got no room for all this incompetence and all this fucking technology that doesn't work. That people didn't think that this would be. Yeah, that's a good way to. Let's have a mute button that makes that sound, that just pops like that on the on the housing of the microphone. Fucking ship that engineering degree to somewhere. They're still not spawning anywhere near my base, is a bit of a problem here. So, I'm sorry, little boy. But you're the best I can do. And you didn't even yell to any— oh, okay, well there's somebody coming from over there. What about, up here? I see there's some pricks up there. I feel like they won't even know that I shot them from that distance, that I'm the guy. So maybe I do have to, like, lure them a little bit. I was trying to avoid doing that. Seems rather dangerous. Yeah, you seem kind of not really useful to me. Oh good, here they come. I hear myself say that, oh good, here they come, and then I just know, like, that's gonna be the last thing that I ever say in this seed. It's gonna be, oh good, here they come, then they start pouring through the walls somehow. He was really excited that they were coming, and then they arrived, and he was less eager, actually. Alright, I hear there are more on their way. I'll get a couple more hits in on you just before your friends arrive. This is what we're looking for. The other improvements that we talked about possibly making to the base would be I switched this back to face that way. So while I'm standing here and just kind of letting time pass and whatnot. How did I get 2 chicken in my inventory? We can move toward these little improvements, or at least test these ideas. So I'll move you over here. Give these guys another smack. If there's anybody in range that felt the disturbance in the forest, they can start pathing here. But the idea was to go ahead and break this one. And then place there. So we're breaking all of them. Place there. And, do like that. About all the rotten flesh. There's a lot more rotten flesh that I remember being here. Where did it go? I guess it hopped its way up and got sucked in and stuff. Break that hopper. Need to be able to hold that hopper. And it all goes in there now. Get those there. Like that if we needed to. Still works. This still gets me up and out. It still holds any golden equipment that we get off of these guys. Hey. And, a new arrival. Excellent. Drop you off in there. Feathers. Let's rearrange all this horse shit. So I said feathers could be up there because we occasionally run into them. These blocks of iron, I don't think should all be in here, but... and then rotten zombie flesh, like that. Gunpowder's kind of nonsense to... It's from killing ghasts. I'm down to 1 arrow. Sounds like you got friends outside, so just invite them in. Oh no, that's a piglin. There we go. Perfect. They're on their way. That's why we do it slow. Is to keep them flowing without me having to go running around like a guy who has to go running around. So actually, did we already try this? I very much like the idea of being able to stand up here, look down, and smack them, and then none of their stuff ends up in your inventory. It all ends up in the chest, and then you go down in the chest and you get them. And it's just the problem of them being able to hop up and smack you through this space right here. Maybe that's enough to stop them, but not enough to mess with pathing. Anybody else in the area? I don't hear anybody else coming. There, and you can go in here too, I guess. Grab those two. All them nuggets. Alright, almost up to 6 compressed gold blocks. Where my boys at? I have 1 arrow left. Let's make sure that this guy isn't, he's not even the right kind of guy. Gonna head off in this direction. Hey, here's some guys. And they don't seem to have heard of me. Which is good. Head all the way back here. And boy, am I tempted to smack them and start and just run away. I think I'm gonna try it. Did you guys hear me? Smack them? Yeah, that's the kind of trail of dudes you want. Holy shit. I guess smack and run is the way to go, huh? Bring him home. Stand up here. You guys walk on in on your... Look at this! It's a family reunion, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Let me help him with the seating arrangement, though. I don't think they understand. Alright, so can I stand up here and smack you? Certainly seems like it can, and they're still pathing in just fine, and look at all these sexy boys. I think they can't even, like, tell that I'm here to attack me with this in place. That's how it's looking to me. Okay. Well, it was pretty productive, I think. And then grab all them gold nuggets, grab that gold ingot. 3 more. 1 more block, we're up to 6 whole gold blocks. And I'm just, you know, this is probably this whole live stream. This is probably this whole thing. It's just chilling and doing this. Presuming I survive it. Now that we've started just running up to them, smacking them, turning and running away. Like this. Like that. It's a lot of angry boys. Oh, there's babies too. The babies are fast. We just stand near the front. Holy. And they just, you know, walk in of their own volition. Close that down, stand up here, give them a smack. You guys push on in. Wow. This is the way to go, huh? Flatten the land around so they see you, get rid of the hills. That's not a bad idea. You're having some trouble there, bud. So, I don't think that they can see me to path to me now that this is here, but when they're already pissed off and they've already got like a path, it works. But I think this guy is proving that I have to like come down here if I want new guys to find their way in. Or just step up here and be like, hey, jackass, you, with the Romanian flag. I don't know what that is. Hey, guy. It's a trap. This is a trap. I know this is a trap. Guy? Yeah, you know. No, you're not even angry. You just don't know. He just never heard. Nobody ever told you that I'm a bastard. How did you not know that? Tell your friends. That's why he didn't path to me. He had no idea that I was me. But now that I've told him, the news is spreading. Like, everybody seems to know now. There's a hot buzz on the street these days. From far and wide, they've all heard. Ronan Pawn's an asshole. Let's go kill him. Come on in, everybody. This works great. This little spot that you can stand on. Double-decker. I keep making double-decker systems. If you know anybody in the area who hasn't heard about me, you let them know, huh? Look at all that we just picked up. Immediately. Another block of gold. Now that I've got my druthers, that was the main problem, is I didn't, I was drutherless. But now, my druthers Now that I got him, we are making bank with this system. I had to prove to myself that it was safe. Now I have. Is that gold? Yes, it is. Okay, I had to take my glasses off. The green glasses extract the tone. Don't even start with me. I don't have any arrows to waste on you.
Just a good old boys. Never mean and no harm. Beats all you never saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. Straightening the curves, yeah, flattening the hills. Someday the mountain might get 'em, but the law never will.
Yeah, I heard some zombified piglins grunting around me. And, you know, I wasn't gonna Dukes of Hazzard that situation. I'm paying attention. Just, you know, to the most important thing first. And then, just a good old boy. Never meaning no harm. Beats all you never saw, but wait. How does... Never meaning no harm. Been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. How does that fit in? All of that doesn't feel right. Straightening the curves, flattening the hills. Someday the mountain might get 'em, but the law never will. That's, yeah, I don't know how the rhythm or the beat or the... Yeah, it does look like they can't quite path to you, you know, uniquely if you're standing up there, so you do have to come down here if you need to bring in new people. Just a good old boy, never meaning no harm. Yeah, I have no idea how that transitions into beats. Oh, you never saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. Something like that, right? It's just there's so many extra syllables. So many extra meters in that verse. So many extra lyrical feet that I wasn't expecting. I was just looking at these feet mainly. That's what I had in mind. Look at that. Immediately we got another one of those and two of these. There's the three of... What are you doing? And then we throw it together. Ah? Two more. Well on our way. Any friends in the area? I don't think any friends in the area. I can't be asked to stand around and wait for your friends to show up. I'll tell you that. Look, I'm not even closing the top door anymore. That's how comfortable I've gotten with the system. Now that I see they can't make it up here, then we good. Flattening the terrain so that I can be seen, though. Oh, Jesus. I think I'm just going to keep working the system we got. I know there's some gold up that hill that I was going to go mine. And there's some over here, but it's... yeah. Bridge out to it. Not when I've pissed off a bunch of zombie piglins. Just gonna walk as far away from our place as I can, and then head back to promote respawns. See? We got respawns. We got a spawn. Here we go. Here's a group. Trying to cut me off. I see you. Oh, they coming. Oh, they coming. Coming from everywhere. Real tempted to look at that Enderman right now. Oh, hello. Come on in, boys. We got room for everybody. Ronan Pawn's realm of swordly delights. I don't know, like I hit them and then these guys all like walk in, standing nearby. Look at that. Okay, you can get hit there, even with the half slabs. Although, very rare. You have to have a lot of enemies in there. Whole damn biome full of them. What? Well, where's my option to? Oh, I did it. I done did it. Yeah, there ain't no option for that because you done did it already. Okay. You're all done. I can smell it on you. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. That and that. You can go up there. Nope. That. 8. Double speed now. That guy don't know nothing. He ain't even heard. Neither of these people. Sucker. Homely motherfucker. You hear about it now? Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, we could, on another day, I like the idea of doing some landscaping, some terrain grooming so that things can path to me better and there's better eye lines and stuff like that around. I think that's a good idea. Today, I'm just reaping the fruits of my sown, of the rewards of the when the mustard seed has the faith of the mountain, the jellyfish eats the beaver's toenail, and you know that old nursery rhyme. Yeah, they still coming. Miles around. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Mama said what is it? Johnny be good. Mama said someday your boy will be in lights. No, Mama said someday your name will be in lights. Johnny be good, and something like that. Pawn is into grooming. Is that why he paid such special attention to the baby zombies? I was trying to keep them away from me, if you'll recall. Flattened land is why many zombie pig farms are built on the nether roof. I don't think that is right. Because you end up having to, you gotta do that. It's more like, it's getting rid of all the other places that they can spawn. Because the nether roof is bedrock, right? And I don't think anything can spawn on bedrock. So you get up there because then you're in a space where you can control where they are allowed to spawn. Except for that they can spawn below you, which is part of the trick of the whole thing. And then you end up building all of your own terrain up there anyway to make sure that they're the only thing that can spawn and nothing else. And so, like, it's all manufactured terrain in the first place. Yeah, controlling spawns, but, like, flat land is not, like... It's like just not having anywhere to spawn is the goal, is the important part. Nowhere to spawn except for the places that I build. And I can control all of the circumstance. And that's another one. Wow, they're coming like one whole block every couple of minutes now. I mean 2 to 3 minutes. Like now that I'm, you know, doing it with gusto, confidence, but it's an earned confidence. It's a confidence that we built by working the system, by ensuring that we were safe before we started taking. We took no risks. Took no risks, learned for sure that we were going to be good. Now we reap the fruits. Yeah, I already got enough for another. And they just keep flowing in. It's a nice little haul here. It just keeps coming. Yeah, they just keep coming. What do we got in here? Go, 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 go. Go, Johnny, go, go. You know, the whole thing about Back to the Future being, you know, originally sort of conceived as a kind of a sex comedy. You know, the Marty McFly and his mom keep being shoved together in this incestual, you know, situation kind of thing. Like, I was always with that and understood, and I was like, sure, okay, I get that. It's a fun argument to make. On the first movie, but I had never considered that the second movie then has his mom in this universe has big old implants. Are you? You don't know. Okay, I was running from him. I thought he knew. He doesn't know. He will know soon. She's got big old implants, and she's shoving her titties in his face. And so they just stuck to their guns on the sex comedy thing. I mean, I guess it's easy once you've done something that worked once, then the studio's like, yeah, just do it again. They don't even want you to, you know, do anything. Don't change anything. Not even the incest stuff. No, I mean, fuck it. It made money. I don't, you know, they don't care. He was supposed to be his own dad? Really? I guess that's why they look so much alike, huh? And why apparently his son in the future looks exactly like him. You know, he can show up and put on some future clothes and just pass for his own son. Because that isn't usually how that works. You know, have you ever known someone whose father looked exactly like them? You see a picture and you're just like, wow, you're just a younger version of your dad, aren't you? Will you? No one likes you. You're not. You're nobody's favorite. You're just nobody's favorite. End of sentence. But yeah, the second movie, I just didn't realize that they'd, you know, the first movie was like, yeah, no, I see that. And then it just didn't occur to me that they did the same thing in the second movie. The third movie, though, it was over, right? They didn't do that anymore. They were done with the "but your mom" stuff, weren't they? Didn't they? It was then it was just a Western. It was just a Western. There was no, you know, love or romance, incestual romance insinuated, was there, in the third one? I don't remember that. Should have had his son not look like him, then had his daughter try to hook up with him. I also just became aware that it was that Studio Notes came down recommending that they rename the project to Spaceman from Pluto? Was that it? Spaceman from Pluto was supposed to be... somebody... One of the executives was like, you know, I'm concerned that it's just gonna be... People are gonna think that it's just a sci-fi film, and we want this to appeal to more audiences, and I think if we say that, you know, Spaceman from Pluto, it'll be, you know, it'll be the comedy aspect to it, that kind of thing. That's the kind of decisions you get from executives. What was the other one recently that I was like, wow, that is absolutely like a executive idea. I'll tell you what, actually, I've said this a couple of times across the years, but I'm gonna recommend again Discover. I've actually been having problems with them, but the reason why I'm still gonna recommend Discover, and I mean like Visa, MasterCard, Discover, and now Discover's a bank, you know, PNC and Chase. The reason I'm gonna recommend Discover, if you haven't thought about Discover, is because Discover has customer service. Discover has customer service. Like actual people actually answer the phone. You don't spend 7 minutes trying to get to someone before you're allowed to talk to or report your you don't have to play around with a fucking automated system for half your life. Discover actually has customer service. When I call them because I'm angry, I don't like what they've done, they've fucked something up, which they recently did, I get immediately through to a, you know, my country-based representative, who, talks to me like a person. They're not just reading from a script because they're actual customer service. Look at this. And they, you know, treat me appropriately, answer my issues, take my feedback, make sure that they understand, and then that's the end of the interaction. And so, even if Discover were the worst at what they do, the fact that they maintain actual, real customer service in 2025, and no one else does, I cannot name another organization on the planet that has actual customer service that, you know, does the job and acts the way that it's supposed to, and you can get through, and they're not just immediately argumentative with you, and they actually know what the issues are because they actually work for the company and not some third-party contractor in India. Banks are still giving you credit with your income? As far as they know, I'm a millionaire. Okay? They don't have to know anything about anything. Alright? When they ask me, what do you make? Capital One has been trying to get me to answer their, like, online web form questionnaire of, like, you know, update your information. They've been trying to do that for years. Every time that I log in to Capital One, it delivers me to a page that has a /update info at the end of it. I just go to the title, HTTP, the bar, and I take off the /update info, and I hit enter, and I don't tell them. I have incredible credit. I have, God, I haven't looked in quite a while. I think it's an 820. My credit record, my credit score is insane. Poverty-stricken, disability, 6 Mile Detroit living. But yeah, who's got credit? I got credit. You got any backup from anybody? Ah, Jesus Christ. I want to get down here and get this. I want those to despawn. Oh, they're coming. Some more of you figured it out. But yeah, I have a credit score that, if I had just a middle-class income with my credit score, I could take $50,000 in a loan and they'd be fine. They'd be happy. Give me $150,000 if I asked for it. I could buy a 300. The kind of credit score I got is what I should be doing is actually renting my credit score out to people. You know, I don't know if that's still like a thing, but it was a thing where companies that help people improve their credit scores, can the chicken guy do anything to me? Can't do shit, can't get through here. We have proven that I've improved this this farm 1,000%. Used to be a thing where you could sell your, the idea was you put other people's names on your credit on your cards as authorized users, and that allows them to gain your good credit. It doesn't affect your credit that someone with bad credit is on your credit, as long as you don't fuck your credit in one way or the other. But they do gain credit score by having their name on your credit. They inherit your good record by being on your account. I should buy a nice house and become a slumlord? I'm too busy being the guy living in the slums. That's what you said when you got approved for a card? They're still giving me credit? He was born to the author in this timeline, then knocked up his mother in the other timeline, hitting the 1 in centillion chance of passing on exactly the same genes his dad gave him. So it's like his dad is his actual father. See that? Alright, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for your fine work there. Okay, inventory very full. Almost time to push some of this shit through. Get all of that. Two more, up to 11 gold blocks, and it's just working for us. It's just, why can't I pick, I can't. Shit up my inventory. What else? I'm carrying that I don't have. Fine, fuck it. Hang on to the blocks of iron as well. Like I fuck a give. Go. Bang, bang, bang. Almost there. Not quite. You can still live in a slum. Just buy a duplex and rent out each half for 150% of the mortgage. Hey. Hey. The problem is I can't actually get a loan with this credit anymore. Because I don't have income. They still do the, like, you can get as much credit as you want this way, with just having a credit score. I've got over $50,000 in lines of credit, I think. But I can't get a loan, because they actually do check your income and stuff. And I haven't been able to fool that. I do have a home I could put up as collateral, and they would not conceive of what its actual value is, so they would probably value it at, they'd probably give it 6 digits. Yeah, there are investment opportunities. My good credit and my completely free and owned 100% clear home that I bought for $2,501. And put another 10 grand into it. We're barking at each other. Is Lady Pawn employed? You can hire her and write off $10,000 per year that doesn't exist. It'll give your household an income boost on paper. Hey! I never actually incorporated as the rodent pawn. I wonder if that would be... The thing is, incorporating is mainly beneficial when you have money. When you have income coming. And I've never made, you know, the kind of money from being an entertainer that it really made a difference. Or that it looked like it would have made a difference in the game. But, if I were, you know, if we did have income kind of thing, then there are definitely some tricky, you know, things that have been designed so that rich people can avoid paying their fucking taxes. That we could be doing, where obviously I hire myself and I hire her, and that kind of stuff. But you definitely gotta know what you're doing in order to game the system that way. $12 blocks of gold. Okay, anybody else? Anybody else know about me? Anybody else heard? But Lady Pawn is employed by the state of Michigan, technically, as my caregiver, so that is a source of income. Problem is, if we get married, it won't be. Because once you're married, it's just expected that the spouse will be the caregiver and the breadwinner somehow without being paid. You got to spend your time somehow in both places at once, and just it's fucking nonsense. It's just ableism. It's just that abled people have not had to think about this stuff. And so we have systems that just haven't thought about this stuff, even though there's, you know, millions of disabled folk who have to interact with these systems that are supposed to be, you know, oh, they're here to help you, all that kind of stuff, and then you go to get the help and you find out this is fucking not, this is like, you expect me to do hula, like, jump through flaming hoops and do backflips and shit like that in order to get access to this. You have no concept of what disability is, you motherfuckers. You're kind of the only guy around. Aye, yeah, come on down. Come on down. Come a little bit where it's just easier for me to smack you and run away. Smack you and run away. Is there anybody else nearby? There's a baby. The deadliest prey. Lull in the spawning. Here comes somebody. I'll be able to lure more from where he came from by walking down here and doing that. roof. Holy shit. Where the hell did you jump from? Come on over, boys. Come on over. Come on in. We got room for everybody. Snacks. Whores. Whores for everyone. Snack on some whores. Incorporating is very valuable, even without income. Incorporate, get a corporate card, use and pay it for 6 months, then get a second, then a third, then get a loan against the company to expand the business, pay yourself the loan as a bonus, then the company declares bankruptcy. Some of these things, though, Kenneth, I wouldn't do out of a matter of principle. Including, like, the tax dodging shit, you know, like, I'm not gonna pay $1 more than the taxes that I should pay, but, I would not feel good, like, I'm not somebody who's trying to not pay the fucking taxes that keep the roads paved and the schools open and all that kind of shit. The government takes too much, blah, 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 blah. And it's just a bunch of fucking excuse for you to not contribute to, you know, the existence of your fucking nation and society and leave a bunch of people behind while you get ahead personally. When I have thought about incorporating, that's part of, you know, I would have to do it under the correct circumstances where it's like, this is only what has to happen at this point. What makes sense. I was actually, interestingly, just funny that this should all come up because just today I was looking at, I went searching for, I Googled this phrase, is there an ethical online store? Something like that is what I Googled. I literally Googled, I asked Google, is there any way for me to buy goods that, you know, doesn't involve slavery or... I just asked, I never even thought to sort of throw that question out there. And the answer was, you know, I don't have the AI thing. So the answer was, the search results that I got were just pages from these, you know, granola-eating fucking vegan... says the former Buddhist monk. These very hippity-dippity people, you know, sites that are writing to affluent people who want to spend more money to feel better about themselves. And all of the sites that they linked to that they claimed were, you know, these are ethical and, you know, all this kind of shit. Or actually they claimed that they were like, the best that I saw listed was espoused as 71% ethical. Good work, everybody. You made 71%. Hooray. Congratulations. They were all, like, they weren't sites where you can buy anything that you need. They weren't, like, there's no Amazon that's ethical. There's no Walmart that's ethical. There's no, you know, what do you need? I need, like, teaspoons. I was literally shopping for, we need some teaspoons around here. I'm sick of eating cereal with fucking tablespoons, breaking my jaw to get these giant spoons. We need some teaspoons. And, you know, there were other things that I was going to order, and it was like, I know I'm going to have to go to Amazon for this, but before I do, I always make the effort to try and find a way to buy from someone who isn't a union-busting, racist-owned fucking all that shit. I always make the effort to try, and this was my effort to try. And by the end of the day, I just had to order from Amazon because all this stuff that claims to be ethical is like handmade jewelry and, you know, clothes sewn by real moms and like shit like that. And it's like, yeah, that kind of says it all. It is the world we live in. And it's like, you can't get ethical supply chains. You can only get ethical fucking mom and pop shit. I sell these out of my garage. And then we can say, yeah, there's ethical businesses out there. And then if you look close, you find out, yeah, 29% of it is unethical, but, you know, I thought you were already morally bankrupt? No, that's all I have. All I have is the moral. I'm rich in morals. I got no money. I'm bankrupt literally. Those hippies are eating quinoa, then they are literally murderers. We used to do quinoa. Zen Center and stuff. In fact, do we still do, like, we get some sort of grain packets that, you know, green lentils, and there might be quinoa in there. The other grain packets. The other grains that are in the packet. But yeah, hippity-dippity folk who eat quinoa and kale and fucking lentils. That's what I'm talking about. 13. I actually didn't eat quinoa for a good long time though, because we were raw vegans when I was first came on at the Zen Center. It was a raw vegan outfit, and so I couldn't boil water to make quinoa. Had to be eating something that was fresh from the fields, green and still alive, and screaming. Please don't! I'm a sentient being too! You're a Buddhist monk, you know that! Ah! Okay, and we're clear. Moving to the country, I'm going to eat a lot of quinoa. One of the benefits of being like raw, vegan, organic freaks, though, is you get to find out what tomatoes are supposed to taste like. I never liked tomatoes, because tomatoes were these flavorless, mushy, weird, fucking disgusting things. So I never got down with a tomato, because they sucked. And what I found out is the reason they sucked is because they were ripened on the truck. You know, they were sprayed with chemicals in order to make them ripen, and when you get actual tomatoes from a farm or someone's garden, and you can actually taste, like, the earth in them, and it's not, like, dirt. I'm talking, like, there's a richness and depth of flavor that you've never tasted before. Real tomatoes, not fucking Kroger grocery store tomatoes. Yeah, I just didn't know that tomatoes could be good. I had no idea. Quinoa used to be a staple of small farming communities in places such as Bolivia and Peru. The explosion of the international market turned it into a cash crop, just like opium. The people who depended on it for their daily nutrition are now starving because they can't afford to eat. Sounds about right. Hey, I'm gonna hit somebody to remind you who I am? Heisenberg. Heisenberg. Say my name, bitches. Although that does remind me of, you know, it was a long time that I didn't watch any Game Grumps, and then I came back to Game Grumps and the Grumps channel and all that kind of stuff. Only recently, in the past week or two, I started watching a whole bunch of Game Grumps again. All the stuff I've already watched before, just comfort food. And reminded me that Aaron, from the Grumps, Aaron Hansen, has this whole, like, almonds are fucking murder kind of thing, like your quinoa is murder statement there. Whereas, like, it takes so much water, and they take the bees away from the place that they're supposed to be in order to pollinate the almonds, and stop eating almonds, and all this kind of shit. And, you know, just the one really good argument against all of that crap about almonds is, yes, almonds consume quite a lot of water to grow. You know what else consumes even more water to grow? Cows. Cows. And so, like, making almond milk from almonds is a net positive in terms of, you know, the consumption, the methane production of the cows and all that kind of stuff. And so it ends up seeming a bit silly to get all flustered and upset about almonds, but to still be like a big old fucking burger, meat-eating, you know, which Aaron actually is. And then to be, oh, stop doing the almonds because of the bees. It's like you're fucking murdering. You have animals that are, you know, shovel-fed fucking grains for all the water that they put in, the methane and the pollution and all the fucking shit that goes along with raising all of these cows in order to sate your bloodlust for beef. And you're gonna stand there and talk to me about the almonds. Save the almonds! Like, come on. Being kind of selective here in what's gonna pull at your heartstrings, aren't you? Yeah, that's another block of gold. Smack you guys. And a whole bunch more gold shit that I can throw in here. Okay, get rid of another one. Thank you. Hit him again. I'm here. Come get me. You. Oh my god, he actually did see me from there. Holy shit, and he's a coming. Anytime you hear a new superfood, just stay away because the third world country is now starving to sell it to us. You know, I can believe that. So, no goji berries? Not allowed to hit. What the fuck did I just manage to do there? How did I throw my shoes off? I don't even know how that happened. Just lucky I was pointed away from the zombie piglins. Would have gotten a pair of diamond boots. What the hell was it? I think it was it Family? It was Family Guy. No, it was American Dad. American Dad. I really liked. They had a thing where Haley and her husband, fucking what's his name, Jeff. Hey, another chicken. Haley and her husband Jeff ended up getting like abducted to a South American, or I think it was South American nation. They were being forced on a plantation of some kind to harvest goji berries and process them. I think it was goji berry as a superfood. And I love the way the episode ended because they, you know, eventually were trying to escape. And at some point in the escape, there's like a water tower full of pure goji berry juice that cracked open and flooded down on them. And they were about to die, but because of the goji berry juice, they suddenly turned into hulks, each of them, and just started kicking everybody's ass. It was pretty fucking funny. Just to take the superfood hype and just run with it. Hi. How you doing? Tell your friends. Do you have any friends? I was hoping. Yeah, look. They're gonna hear about it when I smack the shit out of you right now, buddy. Come on in. Come on in. That furnace do be crackling. Oh no, that's where they're supposed to be. You're supposed to be up there. Put you guys up here. Pull this out. Pull that out. And we make a block. Piss all y'all off. Put this chicken in there. I'm gonna go up top and make sure that there's nobody around who needs to see me to find me. Looks like we good. Camp Refugi. That was the original. I think that was in the first season. Camp Refugi. How long have we been here? 5.5 hours. I think we aim to wrap this up at around the 6-hour mark. Having gained a lot of levels today. And of course all these blocks of gold that we needed for our VIP executive suite. Stand next to the flaming zombie captain. Anybody up here? Huh? Yeah, I ain't got no time for you. Okay. How my inventory be full? Because you've already got a couple of golden swords on you. Alright. Anybody know about me? Anybody heard? No? Well, bird is the word. Okay, I see you over there. I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna smack you on the way, but first I'm gonna run away. And I'm gonna turn around. And I'm gonna smack you as a pass. Sup? Coming? Yeah, you better be coming. Where you going? I'm aiming for that ear. That Trumpy ear. Come on over, everybody. And get in that hole. Anybody else? Yep. Just needed to see me. Run over, guys. My last arrow, I used it. Yep, here they come. Come on in. Water's fine. And more gold. More gold. Another gold block. And another one of you. Anybody Anybody new in the neighborhood? Ain't heard? Have you heard? You just spawned in. Let me explain it to you. Here's... Yeah. That's what you hadn't heard. Now you heard, now you know. Come on over. There's a lot of XP. Oh, that's from killing that. Oh yeah, here they come. Killing that ghast. This is actually a very, like, very good farm. Super high rate. You know, it sucked before we modified it. And you have to get really comfortable with it. And start using it like you know what you're doing. But boy, does it work. You heard? Tell your friends. It's especially like, this is the right way to use it, I think, too. You hit one, you come up top, make sure that anybody around, you know, can see you so that they can path to you. I feel like I could design a way better system, though, now that I know what's important for this. Oh, Jesus. Anybody else? Alright. And in comes another. Okay. Anybody around? There's you. You ain't heard? Now what have you heard? Yeah. All your friends are heard now. I think that guy's just stuck. Yeah, I want to get the stuff out there before it despawns. Uh-oh. Somebody nearby heard about me. Oh, shit. They're between me and the entrance. I got a kite. Kite them. Get back to the entrance. And we good. What are you doing? I don't know how you get in here. You get in here over here. Any more of your friends? You good? And another block of gold. And a new challenger approaches. So this design has proven itself so safe that we don't need all this stuff, you know? Like, we don't need the panic room. We don't need this, you know, covering the top as an extra layer, so we could design some, you know, a more sensible way of coming and going. Doesn't involve all that. Move the single chest and hopper 1 block right, then move up the furnace, then put a hopper under the furnace into the loot chest. All your nuggets would be together. So up and then foom, and then it just dumps into there. Yeah, that's good. Just up by 1, and then like that. I like it. Anybody else? Let's go find some people to piss off. All the way to the edge and run back. And then look. Dudes. We got dudes. They're way over there, though. I'm not gonna go over there to them. They can come over here to me. After I find one of theirs to tag. Okay. Now we go back, and we'll find that there's a dude waiting for us right here. Oh, and there's a bunch of dudes between me and there. So... Oh, shit. Yep. Another need to kite moment. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Just need more kiting. Holy shit, and there's a baby. Okay, that's enough kiting. It's not enough kiting because more of them came from this side. Shit. Okay. This is spookiest moment so far. Holy shit. Shit gets real, yo. Shit gets real. I couldn't have asked for all that spawning if I wanted it. But that was definitely scary. Especially when I passed them on that hill, and it was like, okay, I'm gonna pass them on the left. Like, that was about as close as you want to get to that. In fact, you don't want to get that close to that. But it's gonna be one hell of a haul. Hey guys. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's do that thing. Let's, move all that up. Because I got spare hopper, right? There's a hopper. And then furnace on top of the hopper. I guess like that. I think like that, maybe. Nope. Like that, then. And then another U. And chest. And then, yeah. As we deliver swords, it'll just all get dumped into here. It'll all stack up nicely. Yes, sir. And that's 18 blocks of gold. And I think I'm going to call it right there. I said we wanted to get out of here before the 6-hour mark. And that was a pretty stressful little moment that we just had. Exciting. And I'm going to go home. I'm going to go home on that. You're suggesting something less vertical, but that works. Let's see, that would have to go into there, and then when you're feeding the stuff in, it has to come in from the top. Because fuel comes in from the side of the furnace, and then it has to be out the bottom. You guys never heard nothing about me, right? We're cool. We're cool. It's cool. I'm cool. You're cool. We're cool. That's cool. Cool. Alright. And now, you know, our shitty one over here could be completely ripped down and reclaimed on another day. I think they only feed fuel, yeah. Definitely if you've got fuel, it's got to come in through the side of the furnace. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it distinguishes on its own. There, now I can see where I am. I can see the floor underneath me anyway. Damn it. I do need more arrows. Should have gotten the coords of where that is exactly. That we could compare where we are, where our gate is here. And see if it's feasible to build a nether highway, ice nether highway all the way there. Okay, so I'm going to leave these potions here, and I'm going to put my bell end back on. And everything else comes with me. Alright, where am I going? Upstairs, mainly. Well, go upstairs this way. And we got some feathers. That should go outside in the chicken coop, actually. Back some nether rack. We got cobble that could go in the warehouse, but whatevs. Cobblestone walls. So feathers go outside. Carry the sticks on you. Got all this gold. That goes upstairs. Use this one. And then the gas tiers go in here. Iron stays with me. You stay with me. Fire res should have been downstairs. Next to the portal. That's probably the hardest thing to get used to. That's the basement entrance. Yeah. Leave that down there. Matter of fact, let's just go to the top. And let's drop these gold blocks in and see what we get. So, first shape idea... Actually, this was probably supposed to come forward and go across here, like the rest of the elevators. And then the center column. It's like that. And... that's pretty... yeah. That is pretty, yeah. That works. I sure don't hate it. Mm-hmm. I'm just curious about these light levels. Like, why you're there, all the other ones are there. Is there a problem with me doing that? They could probably all be on a strand down, actually. And let's not do a chain, because chains are kind of ugly for a space like this. But... no, it was up. Maybe... iron... bars. Let's give that a try. And so my idea was... oh, it's gonna... my idea was to have it just be a single... not actually coming out of the wall. But... that ain't bad. And it gets the light at more of the level that I wanted at, so yeah. It's not what I wanted. I wanted it to just be a single strand like this, like the glass is. But it's against a wall, so it's not going to do that. Our office may just be done, except for the fact that we have no place to sleep. Which would mean that we would be on to, like, the last finishing touch of the office would be the helipad up here. Yeah. Oh. Shit, I need water. Grab the water. And then feathers can go in here. Look at that. Look at how that's been working for us, huh? You keep shitting them eggs, boys. I got a chest on me for no reason. I need water for the thing, and that's it. Going all the way to the top. Now the tall antenna on top. That's another way to go. If we don't do like a helipad helicopter, then do the big old radio antennas. I brought the water because, yeah, there's stuff up here that didn't get wetted, apparently. Wow, look at that view. Look at that view. I do get vertigo. A little bit of woo just looking at it. That's our world, baby. He's walking diagonal. Yeah. Oh, it's end of daytime. Yeah. So roof, I mean, we've also had the idea for a roof garden, you know, just a nice place to come out. Damn shame I do not see any place where we can have a bed in this professional office. Zip line down? You know? I'm still open to the idea of having... It's not a sex bench, it's a massage table, but it would have to look like that. And I just don't think... Like, this looks really... This is how I want this to look, so there's just no room in this whole damn building for a bed. As it is right now, anyway. We could, before we make the roof up there, we could create like a loft space that you can sleep in, but it's just like too inaccessible at that point. We come all the way up, and then we climb the thing, and then we open the deal, and we go up to the roof, and there's a little crevice where we can sleep in a bed. And, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll be talked into it someday, but this just might be a building that it doesn't have a bed. You don't sleep in this. It's work. This is the office, which would mean that I would also need, as a rich man, a palatial home. I would need to have a palatial home that we could make somewhere in the village, just outside the village. Massage table would be stainless steel with padding. I have a bedroom downstairs. Not in this facility. Nope. Not anymore. The chest room, I took the bed out of that. We've got the library. We could shove a bed in the library. I don't think we want to, though. We got the library. We got the kitchen. And we got the chest room. And used to have a bed shoved in here, but this also needs to be finished. This is all needs to be shelving, and obviously we want to organize the chests, which isn't as big of a project as I probably have been thinking that it is, putting it off as long as I have wanted to. I mean, these chests are already reasonably organized in the first place. That's already like a food chest mostly, so that's... And then down here, that's organized, this is organized. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's not all of these chests need a makeover, just some of them. Jalapeno, I wish there was a huge chest in my bed because boobs are awesome. And on that note, I am the Ronin. Yeah, we're definitely wrapping up for the day. You know, right now I just sleep in the barn. But yeah, I need to get some food in me. And, to recover from 2 very stressful moments this live stream. That chicken riding piglin baby, zombie pigman baby that got in, I think was my first oh shit moment that actually got the heart rate up. And then just at the end here, when we, had to kite, I think conservatively I'll estimate 15 zombie piglins, including a baby that runs fast, away from my my kill chamber, away from my farm, just so that I could get back into it. Mansion in the woods. Hey, yeah, I could make my own mansion in the woods. Yeah. Where would we even build it? I feel like I should build my... If I'm going to have a palatial home, then it should, you know, be near enough by that all those people have to deal with it. You know what it should be? It should be on the lake. Obviously, it should be on the lake. And we've got this space, like, right here, which wouldn't be a particularly massive home. This is all, you know, that. But there is this. Like, this area could be kind of a mansion right on the edge of the lake. It's a nice big area that we could put it in. It's just kind of away from everything else, you know? Tucked away. Doesn't mean that it can't be. And, that is usually how the rich want it. They don't want to be anywhere near, you know, the common man. Hold on, my brother, you need to get some end rods. For the dildos? Well, I'm gonna head into the end. Go and try and kill the dragon. It's one of those moments. This puts us very, very close to death. Very, very close to death to fight the Ender Dragon. Even as decked and kitted and with all the things that I could possibly want, we're, there's a danger to that. This chest needs to not be, but the gold block can go away. Let's see. So that you may complete your ultimate goal, redstone automated sheep fucking machine. I'll put this chest away, and then we out. We outie. Just shy of 6 hours of live stream. Definitely one of the slower progressing, you know, we just farmed a bunch of gold today. But the amount of gold that we farmed was like, I think we got 3 out of the original. I placed 1 there, and so I think it was 20 blocks of gold. We had 18, but we had a couple before then. I'm going to say about 20 whole blocks of gold that we farmed. So that times 980 gold bars we got from killing zombie pigmen today. And now we have a safe and efficient way to do that, as and when we need gold in the future. Although I could absolutely see in our future making a proper, fully automated gold farm as well. It's just, I didn't want to for that, but that got us all the gold that we needed for this roof. And for that, yeah, we put 3 gold in here, right? We were down 3, and then we just had 18 plus that one, 19, so like 22 or 23 actually is how many blocks of gold that we manufactured today on the Ronin Pawn channel. Yeah, calling that it. That's the game, everybody. Final score, 23 gold bars to nothing, I guess. Oh, I need to eat. I am the Ronin Pawn. And that was a Sunday live stream, a Sunday Minecraft live stream, and I just might make that what we designed here. I might refine it a little bit more, but I could see doing that for my first Minecraft inventions video. Hey, and we got a train going by. Because it's such a clickbaitable thing. Fixing Shulkercraft's deadly, unintentionally deadly gold farm. That's such a good clickbait title, and we did use a lot of clever and useful solutions, so it's worth passing along. I hope to see you back here on Thursday, round about noon, 1 p.m. is when we've been started. We're working toward, it should be 3:30 p.m., but if it happens, it happens. It probably won't happen. Meet me back here this Thursday. Until then, never forget. Just don't stop doing that. Pawn out.